it's me, mayohosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel. The Octane Man reminds you to subscribe to mayohosko. Happy New Year, everybody! It is I, mayohosko. This is a slightly different time of when I normally go live, because I normally go live on Friday nights, but this is a very special occasion because it is the Happy New Year. And so what better way to bring in the new year than to do a New Year's Day live stream and a New Year's Eve live stream. So since I will be traversing 6 different time zones, it only makes sense to pop some party poppers at 6 different times of the day. So I hope everyone is having a good, happy New Year. I'm guessing there'll be other New Year's live streams right now, but if you want to watch the good live streams, you want to stay right here. So I am going to set something up. We gained 2 subscribers over the today. So let me change this up because this is where we're going to be building stuff. Some of you guys might remember I started building one of these sets after clicking Cliff's live stream. Let me do an audio test to see what the quality is like. After clicking Cliff's live stream. Let me do an audio test to see what the quality is like. Okay, that's fair quality. So in the chat so far, we have, of course, StreamYard, but we also have Johnny G, Miss Amby, and Redcoat Kyle. Good morning, Kyle and Amby, and good evening, Johnny G. So let's put the banner on. Where's the banner? There's the banner. And we are only 108 subscribers away from 600. And we are only 8 subscribers away from 500. So January is going to be a very, very busy month. Now I need to find the music so we can have the music on in the background. Daydreaming. Let's turn this down by 10. There we go. Okay, fantastic. So don't forget to answer the poll in the chat. And if you want to have yourself a happy new year and treat yourself to some Lego this January, definitely be sure to use the Rakuten affiliate link so that you can, that if you spend $30 US on using a Rakuten account, use my affiliate link, spend $30, and you'll get $30 cash back. And it helps me go to Brick World Chicago. So I need to send out some invites. And also, once we get some people on the panel, Aussie Adam Bricks sent me a video of the result of the Duke Mayo Bowl, which is a college football bowl game. And I'm thinking I'll want to use some of that video for a stinger on my live stream. So thank you, Aussie Adam Brick. Aussie Adam Bricks on Instagram for sending me that. Anytime, or every now and then, I get people sending me funny videos that involve mayonnaise. What I really should use as a stinger is the scene in the SpongeBob season 3 episode Band Geeks, where Patrick Star says, "Is mayonnaise an instrument?" And then Squidward says, "No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either." If you grew up watching SpongeBob, you know what I'm talking about. If you're active on social media and you see a lot of memes flying around the place, then you also probably know what I'm talking about. So let me unsend some of these old things, and let's have a good time. So I have some stuff in the flesh. I started building, if I can get this in the camera shot, I started building, set 40564, the elves gift with purchase. I got this back in Black Friday, when I got the Sanctum Sanctorum, and I believe in that same order I ordered this. Actually, I might have to raise this up just a little bit and slide this over, because I'm working with two different cameras, so you can see my face in the corner and the build. So this is a set 40499, officially called the Reindeer Battle Pack, because you get 4 reindeers in there. So we will be building this a little bit later on, and you can see I got some collectible minifigs that Santa bought me, and my sig fig next to it. And if I slide this over just a little bit, actually I'll put my sig fig on the other side. I also built the Santa Creator poly bag in that Happy Holiday live stream. And I was talking so much and I was playing Forge of Empires so much that I didn't get to finish building this set. So it is time to finish it right now, because I only got through bag 1. So I'm gonna do the Chris Collinsworth slide over here. All of you NFL fans will get that reference. And we're gonna start building this. We'll build bag 2. And then after we get this done, hello, Garage Land Studios. Yeah, sure. Be more than willing to send you an invitation. Let me go get that for you. I saw you went live quickly. I got the notification. G. There we go. Maybe we can get some Pen 15 action. So after I finished building this set, before I move on to the Reindeer Battle Pack, I will be doing a tier list of all the different cargo trains that have been made since 1980. Oh, we also okay, yeah. So yeah, there is Garage Land Studios, and we have Irish Andrew. Hey Andrew. So any interesting conversations going on so far? Yes, it is an early stream for you, Miss Amby, and that's by design, because I'll be bringing in the new year for Australian Eastern Daylight Time and Australian Central Daylight Time in this New Year's Eve live stream, and then tomorrow I'll be bringing in the new year for the 4 different time zones of North America. Yes, you are up early. I think the latest is 5 a.m. in North America right now. To get some real whole egg in it. Yes, I absolutely endorse everyone getting some real whole egg into you. And the best way to get real whole egg into you is by going back and binge watching some of my videos. Yes, it is 3 hours to New Year's, because I'll be popping a party popper when it's midnight for you, Johnny, and I'll be popping a party popper when it's midnight for me. Andrew saying, hey Mayo, hope your holidays have been great. Like mine have been. Yes, they have, because I have gotten a lot of Lego maintenance done within my room, which is why I was able to do a lot of progress for my latest city update that I uploaded I uploaded this week. So, and especially if you want to see all of the new sig figs I have added to my city, then definitely go back and watch that video if you haven't done so already. Miss Amby's sig fig is now in my city. You wouldn't know where she is in my city if you don't haven't already watched my update. I will make that adjustment. Andrew, let me see. I hope that's better. Andrew's saying, I'm definitely buying on the 1st because it sounds like there'll be 2 gift with purchases available. Yes, I wasn't going to be buying anything on the 1st of January, but then they dropped the rumor of the Blacktron gift with purchase, and apparently that is going to be a January 1 gift with purchase. So after my live stream, I'm going to have to place an order to get the modular to get that gift with purchase, because I was planning on just buying the modular when it gets to 20% off during the end of financial year sales in July, but Lego forced my sleight of hand and they baited me in with the second best gift with purchase I've ever seen, being the Blacktron. Everyone's probably already seen the pinned comment as you entered the chat, but there's the further details. I just turned the music down. Oh, nice, Johnny, you were in Adelaide today. Yeah, it's been a little bit. We got to 41 degrees Celsius. We got to 40 degrees Celsius on Tuesday, which was actually when I was doing my Happy Holiday live stream. And for those who still use the outdated inferior imperial system, that's in the 110s Fahrenheit. Andrew's saying 3 hours. It's it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. right now in Eastern. Okay then. I cannot talk today. His doc. We got pen 15. Let's all stare at the goat for just 2 seconds. There's the goat. What a grand intro.
What's up? That's my intro music. It's me, it's Doc. Yeah. It's Doc 15.
And your boy JP.
I'm gonna cuss at you motherfucker. Hey, what's up? It's Happy New Year. I've been drinking. Let me have some more of my I'm feeling good. Happy New Year. Yeah, the New Year it's here. The earth has passed into the new year. It's happened. I'll be on again at the top of the hour to say Happy New Year to Auckland, New Zealand. I'm gonna be doing 24 hours of Happy New Year. Every hour I'll be on for about 6 minutes, a few minutes before the new year, and then of course, the new year itself, for a few minutes in that location, and then I'm out. So yeah. So I thought since I've already said Happy New Year to the whole wide world in my own live stream just a few, minutes ago. I thought I'd stop over here. And then of course I'll be back again. I do because is it in 2 hours? Is it 2 hours or 3 hours? 3 more hours. I'll be here to say Happy New Year to when it finally reaches Australia, I should say. Australia. Yeah, when it's finally New Year's in Australia. Yeah, then I'll be here to say, yeah, you know, I'll join you after my stream. Yeah.
I don't know why I can't find this, but I have a stinger for when
I'm still awake, you know, because
but
I've been drinking. I've been drinking, and it's late. You know, it's late on the West Coast. It's late. You know, it's late. It's late.
don't
It's
tell
late.
me I have
What? I can't hear you. Can't. Are you talking in American? You gotta talk. You gotta talk in American if you wanna talk. I can see you. I hear noises. I hear you making noises, Mayo. You're making noises. Why are you making noise? Happy New Year. Is there a chat? People in the chat?
Yes, there is
Chatters?
people in the chat.
Say something in the chat. You know, type in 1 if you want me to have another. You know, if you feel like I might be thirsty, push 1 in the chat. If you think I have had enough, you push 2. Push 2 in the chat. Now I'm gonna try to click on the thing so I can, you know, see the thing with the thing.
I think I forgot to upload an intro for when everyone from Good Morning Brick World comes on. So
there should be a thing with our music, you know, and be like, dude.
Yeah, because I've got the I did a screen record of when the first time I entered the chat of Good Morning Brick World saying it's your boy JP.
Oh, okay.
But I don't. Where?
Good morning, Husko. I mean, what do you say on your show? Is there like a catchphrase?
I don't really have.
Oh, wait a minute. The catchphrase is hi. I'm mayohosko. You can be sure to catch me on the Instagram, on the Facebook, on the Twitter, on the Alibaba. You know, I'm on all the socials. Check me out in 4K. In 4K, I'm live in 4K. Yeah, man, mayohosko. Catch me in 4. I'm in 4K and then what? 500 frames per second. Something aspect ratio. Yeah, iPhone. My mayohosko. Yeah. Check me out. Like and subscribe because yeah. Trains. I do trains, bitches. I do trains. Trains. Because trains are cool. If you don't like trains, you don't know what you know, because trains.
Where is this?
Oh, classic stuff. Classic. I'm all about the classic red. All about red. See red? See all my red stuff's red. Classic. It's all about red and classic. Classic and red. Red. Very red and crap. And people haven't. Is that a 1? I think Johnny G? Did he push 1? Or is that a 2? Is that a 2? Is that a 1? Was he 1ing or 2ing? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta sip some too. Here, wait a minute. That's tasty. It's tasty. It's kosher. Just in case anybody, you know, in case people are getting it's kosher. It's kosher. The drink's it's kosher. All right. Okay. Checked. All right. Yeah, it's all kosher. All right.
Sorry, I'm just totally distracted, everyone. I'm trying to find something.
What are you building? What's going on?
I'm building a set. What is it? Set 40564.
That doesn't tell me anything. That's some numbers. That looks white. So it's Christmas.
The elves. It's the elves
display.
It's the elves. A gift with purchase that was first available on Black Friday or something like that.
Which would be the ice skating elf.
Yeah, it's the one with the ice skate.
Okay, flip it over so we can see. No, upside down. Can we see like the Technic part? Or is it just a spin thing? There's no real
nothing on the bottom.
So it's not a mechanism, it's just basically just a turntable. There's no Technic build, no gears. There's no gears and everything.
It uses the gear plates that was first available in, I want to say, the Lego Movie 2 pop-out party.
Right,
box.
but you're just spinning. There's not another gear that moving the gear. It's just your
Yes,
finger
it is
pushing the
another
gear.
gear moving the gear.
Oh, okay. So kind of, sort of technique, kind of a. How many pieces? How many pieces are we talking?
There's no set name or piece count on our boxes because
What?
Australia or the rest of the world doesn't have.
The rest of the world is cheap. That is
packaging
just
completely.
lame. Why would I know? But still, it should still say Santa's sleigh or Elfie friends. It should say that is just lame. I get the whole we're not gonna have to put the pieces on there and all that other nonsense, but for it not to be named, to just be called 40533, man, wow. I am so glad that there are rules in America, and they're like, you gotta say what it's. I mean, in America, all they gotta say is how many pieces are in it. That's it. How much it weighs. You gotta give a direct dimensions. They don't gotta name the set. They don't even gotta say it's 40537. They don't even gotta say that. All they gotta say is, so many pieces and this how much it weighs.
I'm highly jealous of those rules. No, that didn't go well. So why isn't this going? Yeah, because if only Australia had the Fair Packaging and Labelling Act, that would make things so much easier.
Well, I don't know about so much easier, but it'd be another layer of information. Basically is what it is. Just more. We wanted to know more. No more.
Okay,
so
now
like in the set, is it like anything unique to the elf? Is there any of the elves in any way unique, or are they just regular elves? I see you, Johnny G, calling me the M word. I'm staring right at you, Johnny G. I see you.
I'm not really sure if there's anything unique because I don't think I have any other elves. Elf minifigs in my collection, so I don't know how to judge correctly.
Well, what other sets have elves in them like that? Yellow elves, not elves like the Friends elves, nothing like that. Real minifigs.
I guess if anyone's built the Winter Village sets.
Okay, Winter Village sets. Was there a CMF that was an elf?
Yellow
Yeah,
I think there was for a series 23.
And are you getting the new ones? I want that. I want the troll guy, astronaut dude with baby, and that archery lady, the falcon lady. That lady. The falcon lady looks good. And normally I would be, I would be like poo-pooing the figure. I'd be like calling it all kinds of nasty names, but the soccer referee, the fact that the jersey is a different color yellow than the face and the arm printing and the hands, I'm like, yes, well done. Finally, a yellow character that's wearing yellow that doesn't look like they're wearing tattoos. It's like, yeah, she's wearing an actual shirt. It's like a great yellow color. All characters that are yellow, they're wearing yellow shirts. That's the yellow they should be wearing, not flesh tone yellow, not brick yellow. It's just no. So I must say kudos. So I might be getting that the soccer lady referee person. I'm sorry, football. The football person. I might be getting that. I might be getting that figure as well because it's done like the yellow looks good, and so it's like, could use it for different things, different figure, different thing,
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to building, and this should be uploaded now. Let me play this.
It's your boy JP. What's up, Mayo? I like
Somebody say Mayo. Did you say Mayo? You just say Mayo. Somebody said Mayo. I heard Mayo.
I don't know, but I like that, man, and I even like how I read that. It's your boy.
Exactly, JP up in here. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That was okay. So right before one of us comes on, you'll be like, "Guess who's on?" And then you'll play that.
Yeah, or when someone enters the panel. I had a Brick Hive come on for part 4 of Train Month, and I forgot to add it before he came on. But the next time himself or Amberlayer or Titanium J comes on, then yeah, that's what I play.
Okay, so have you built the? I assume you've built the land speeder then, right?
Yes, because you can see the lightsaber of the
I
Sigfig.
can't. No, I
Just
can't.
barely.
That's why I asked, because I wanted to like see it. I was just like, can we see the land speeder? But you know, because I don't see you building anything on that elf thing that you got right there. I don't see you doing anything with it.
Yeah,
You're
that's
just talking.
because
I'll see you doing this talking. A lot of talking, not building.
That's because I'm fussing around with annoying little technical difficulties.
Oh,
And with all these technical
All right.
difficulties, I probably should play this thing right now.
oh,
Yeah. Because 7-year-old technology gets a little bit difficult to use.
oh, that Waldorf needs to go. It needs to go.
Yeah, so this was a little sled.
I'm talking to you, JP.
Yeah, what?
That Waldorf has got to go.
Wait. Oops, I accidentally clicked
There you
that.
go. Thank
Yeah,
you.
if this
Thank
triggers
you.
you, then I'll bring it off camera.
Yeah. I'm liking the Santa. It's nice Santa. Nice Santa. Did you get one of the advent calendars this year?
I didn't, but when my friend Captain Matt, of which there's a link for his channel in the description, was selling off a bunch of his Lego.
Right.
He sold me the 2021 Marvel Advent Calendar, which is why I still have these frosted Translite blue splat pieces still in their packaging.
And those are for Iron Man? What's up, Daylight?
Yeah, I think they're for Iron Man.
Okay.
Let me see the comments.
I was like, I couldn't believe the Lego City Advent Calendar cost more than Harry Potter or Star Wars this year. It was just like, everywhere I went, the city one it was like $44. And everybody else was like $39. And I'm just like, why is the city one more expensive than Star Wars? Because every year, usually Star Wars is the $44 one and city would be the $39,
Yeah.
or whatever the price might be. But this year, the city set, and it's just like, there's nobody special. Is it all because of that pony? That little baby pony? There's a baby pony in there.
I've got no idea, but I'm never surprised when Lego makes a bad decision like that. It's just in their nature to make bad decisions.
That makes no sense, especially because R2-D2 and C-3PO this year are both wearing Christmas sweaters. So I'm like, whoa, that's some, serious exclusivity going in the Star Wars area. And they're like, yeah, 39. I don't know.
I don't know why I can't find these pieces.
Oh, Daylight wants to know what you're building. What's the set number again?
Yeah, I'm building what is it? Set 40564. The elves ice skating a gift with purchase. And no, the music isn't going away because I realized that is not unlike other StreamYard music, it's not copyright. It's not copyright free. No, sorry, it is copyright free. So
right.
I'm
you should know that. It loops. It's like 2 minutes of music that loops. You can if you got some clips, that are less than 2 minutes, you can like upload them into StreamYards and then play your own music. So if you have your own jam you want to play, find some sort of other copyright free music, just upload it.
I don't know why I can't find it right now, but there's supposed to be 2 light bluish grey 1x1 cheese slopes. I don't know where they are, and they're not impactful for the build, so I'm just moving on. Out of sight, out of mind. I'll probably just find some within my collection a little bit later.
Well, they're ice and snow. It's going to be less. Your build is going to be less snowy.
Oh, it's the light bluish grey ones, so it's just meant to be the rocks, not snow.
Rock and snow. Okay, Sonic. So I'm looking right there, and isn't that one of the Mario brick build characters? And that made me think of Sonic. What are you thinking about the new Sonic? And what are they going to have? if they have Sonic minifigures, don't you think that's a slap in the face of Mario fans?
Absolutely, and Just Too Good made a really good video, a video about that. How it's a giant slap in the face.
We've been waiting 3 years or 2 years or what? I mean, I feel like, right before the pandemic or whatever. It's just like, for real, and you're gonna make Sonic, and I hear Sonic, Tails, and that other one. There's like the multiple-tailed creature. I mean, so it's gonna be molded heads, molded tails, new tail, and they're probably gonna have like longer legs too. They're gonna be like, look, now that we have the longer Avatar legs, we can give them to Sonic. What do you think if Sonic had the longer legs? What do you think?
I don't think he should. I think they should just reuse the same mold that they used when they made Sonic in the Dimension sets.
When they made Sonic in the Dimension sets, they didn't make there was no Mario in any of them?
No, there wasn't Mario.
Oh, because there was no Mario who wasn't a playable character in the game either. Okay, so all right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I wish there was a Mario, but at the time, Connects were making Mario Kart sets, so they had the license. And
I have one of those figures.
Yeah, because if anyone remembers the Brick Show back in the day, before they got their channel terminated on YouTube for using leaked images with the watermarks on them.
Oh, bad move. Okay.
In their old crappy news videos, they did a review on the big Mario Kart set and what for Connects, and what was good about it is that they used pullback motors, and so I never found one of those.
The cars moved.
I wasn't tempted to buy one.
Well done.
Because
I mean, that's what they could do with, that's what they could do if they ever did some Mario sets with minifigures. They could, because they've got pullback motors from the little Monster Jam sets and whatnot. They've also got the stunt bikes, so they've got motorized. It's just like, come on, guys. I mean, imagine little motorized, Lego, even if they're little rev up cars, and they're like a Mario Kart set, you could build with all the various little Mario, and they're all little minifigures in there. Like, it would, like, my God, they couldn't keep it on the shelf. It would sell better than a 501st Battle Pack. It would be like boom.
Actually, let me raise this
Everybody
up.
wants one. Army building everything, building the army cart.
Yeah, so it just sucks that Lego's done a disservice to Mario. But my friend Captain Matt, of which his channel link is in the description, he's a massive Sonic the Hedgehog fan. So I wouldn't be surprised if he buys some of those. I gifted him the Sonic idea set, a Green Hill Zone, for I bought that for him for on January 1, 2022.
So that was that one that they did recently. So yeah. See what Irish Andrew said? Yeah, exactly. City's getting, and they're not really doing anything to justify it, but they're like, yo, City is like as cool as Star Wars. Pay for it now.
But what people don't understand is the reason why Lego overcharges for any of their sets is because they know they can get away with it, because there are enough apologists and suckers who are bad with their money and don't know how to vote with their wallet, that they'll buy them regardless. And as much hate as Lego City gets in the United States, it's still by far the most popular theme in Europe. And whether we like it or not, those European customers are helping keep the prices of Lego City sets higher than what they actually are, or than what they should be. Sorry.
Okay,
so people, it's like the massive, it's like how the sheer amount of sets that got discounted during Black Friday, or the ridiculousness that was the 5 times double VIP points, or how after only 2 months of being on store shelves, the foosball table is already 30% off. That is essentially Lego holding that L on their forehead and admitting that they're overpriced. Hold that L, Lego. Hold that L. Hold that L.
Ouch. Wow. Okay.
It's ridiculous.
So as much as we say that, like, Lego, because you like pay attention, right? So as much as we say, like, they repeat sets so often. Like in the city line, how did we get a hospital this year, and did we have a hospital last year, or was it the same hospital that's just been on the shelf for like
I don't even keep
2
track.
years?
I don't even keep track of the Lego City
You know?
team anymore because I'm so disgusted at how Lego has sunk that theme into the ground that I'm just I'm done with Lego City. I prefer to build my own mocks instead.
Oh, so what kind of sets do you get that you have to get gift with purchases then?
Well, I always get I collect the Lego City cargo trains. That is the only city sets I actually buy. And I collect the straight building modulars. Those are the two, or the modular is the big set I always buy every year, and cargo train is the big set I buy every 4 years.
Okay, and then you like looking at the UCS sets, obviously.
No. I don't collect the UCS sets. The only reason I bought the Luke's Land Speeder was to make a spoof video about it because of how it became the poster child for constant unnecessary re-releases of Lego sets, particularly Star Wars, when we get the same craft over and over and over again.
Okay, so did you get the 3-in-1 castle?
No.
Or the other castle, the 90th anniversary castle? One of the castles. You got one of them, right?
Yeah, I bought two.
Two
of the
90th anniversary one, huh?
90th anniversary castles, and I'm not going to be building one until we get to 500 subscribers, which is only 8 away.
Oh, and then what do you got to do to build the second one?
Yeah, so if y'all want me, well, I'm going to be building the other one on my own time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
On the down low, you'll be like, you people won't even know. Yeah. I've already built it. Be like, whatever. Yeah,
because I want to do one for the build experience and one to have fun on a camera. Andrew says, I can't be done with the city thing because I love to collect and build the vehicles for my city. Yeah, I'm a vintage fan of Lego, so I honestly do not give a shit for the 6-stud wide vehicles.
Why are all city vehicles going 6? Is 8-stud wide? Is that Speed Champions or 8-stud wide now? Is that
yeah, Speed Champions are 8-stud wide. I don't collect Speed Champions, and I'm not going to buy a Speed Champions. I've decided until they actually build a proper Ferrari F40, not a Ferrari F40 competition.
I was gonna say you don't like the competition. I was saying they built one.
An authentic Lego Ferrari F40. I would love.
If it was Technic, what if it was Technic? You want big Technic?
No,
one?
I'm not going to buy a Technic. But much like how in the Icons theme, they made the which is my favorite vehicle which is my second favorite vehicle of all time, third being the Volkswagen Beetle. They made a T2 after they discontinued the T1. I would love the Icons theme to re-release the Ferrari F40, and I'll buy it on the spot.
So when did they already built one before?
Yeah, because the Ferrari F40.
We'll get that one. How much is that one now in the aftermarket?
That's about double twice what it was when it was originally released in 2014.
Oh, is it like $500 or so?
Well, back then it was a $140 set. Now you're lucky to find it under $250. That's in Australian. That's in Australian. That's in American dollars.
Right. That's pretty good. $250. So that'd be like what, $350 Australian dollars?
Yeah, something like that. And I'm just not going to pay those. There are just other things that other Lego products I'd rather spend my money.
Even if it was sealed in box.
Yeah, I'm not having it.
Okay, what you're saying is that you're not that big of a car fan.
Yeah.
So, okay.
The best I could do is try to scratch build a Ferrari F40 in the 8-stud wide scale.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
But that is not on my list of priorities at all. And also, I would just like to remind you, Johnny, that for some reason, dude Dude, I don't think is subscribed to me, so he doesn't watch my live stream. So whenever you say that in my chat, you really just talking into an empty void because Dude doesn't watch me.
Right, and Jude would respond to any "Hey Jude."
Exactly, because
that's what he does. He likes to chat and chats. So yeah, he's not a silent chat. He's not a lurker. Jude is not a lurker. If he was here, you'd know it.
Yeah. For whatever reason, he's just not subscribed to me, and that's not my problem. That's not my problem. Because people can choose whoever they want to watch. But
so Irish Andrew says he will hit the like button if you turn off the music. Maybe you should pick a different tune. There are multiple. I'll turn off the music until we get an empty panel again. Oh, okay.
Because normally I have music on when there's no one else around for white noise.
Oh.
I hope.
Wow. Okay. So now the pressure is on. Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
was a pleasant stream. Thanks, Irish Andrew.
Yeah.
No. Hit that like button.
Well, hopefully we get some other people on the panel when they start to wake up or when they come home from their New Year's Eve celebrations.
So okay. I was say, where's the Taz man? Where's Taz?
Yeah, he was doing a live stream a little bit earlier, and he said he's out with his family right now. He said he'll try and swing around my. He said he'll try and swing around my way when he gets home. And I talked to Adore Build on Instagram 2 days ago, and she said that she is gonna try go live tonight because she's feeling
usual time.
She's feeling healthy again.
Okay, that'd be like in 2 hours or something, isn't it? When she usually comes on, yeah. Oh, that would be like right around well, yeah, it'd be right around her. It'd be New Year's, wouldn't it? Be New Year's time, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because he said he was going to go to bed at 9 a.m. So I'm guessing he's planning on sleeping throughout the whole day.
Okay, well, how long until your New Year's?
It is let's see. I need to readjust. It is just under 3 hours to my New Year's.
New South Wales gets it first, right?
Yeah, because they are 2 hours and 2 hours and 16 minutes from their Happy New Year.
Okay.
And when it gets then we will be parting the first of the we will be popping the first party popper. I don't know why.
And drinking champagne, right?
Yeah, I've been sober my whole life, so I ain't gonna be drinking nothing.
Because what? I mean, I can understand, not drinking until you're legally able to drink or whatnot and everything. And I don't mean that just when you drink, the whole idea is let's get wasted. Yeah, I mean, a glass of champagne. I mean, and then be done with it. I mean, you can be like, yo, we don't have to drink all night. I'm not looking to get people drunk or anything, but I'm just kind of like, I just look at people like, what, you can't have a sip? And then be like, ta-da, I celebrated with the sip. I have to have more than that. Nobody's saying you got to drink. You're required to drink 5 ounces minimum, or the police are going to show up or something. I mean, it's just like, I don't
Good morning, Miss Bricks. You have an invitation via the live stream, gang, if you want to come onto the panel.
Hey, Miss B.
Yeah.
It's me.
Yeah,
it's
so
Doc.
the legal age.
Doc 15.
Yeah, so
the legal age is 19, right? 19.
The legal age
15.
for drinking in Australia is 18. So I've had 3 years to try alcohol, but ain't gonna
think
happen.
about it, right? Because I'm sure you see people get wasted, but I know many people that are like, "Yo, I have a sip of champagne on New Year's Eve, and that's it." And then they're done. They're like, "Ta-da! I had it." What? They like what? I toasted with everybody. What do you want from me? And it's like,
I have my other addictions. Yeah, I have my other addictions, so I don't need to get addicted to alcohol.
Well, I don't think one drink's
Because
gonna
I'm
addicted,
addicted
but, you
to Mountain Dew and Cheetos, and so I try to be conservative with that stuff. You know, speaking of
So,
being,
how do you eat
speaking
Cheetos
of,
and not get your bricks orange? How do you do that? How do you do that? Or do you like
what? Using a
refrain
brick
from eating
grater.
Cheetos and build
I
them at the
just
same time?
I just wash my hands very cleanly afterwards, so it doesn't stain.
So you won't eat Cheetos at the same time as you build, is what you're saying.
No, because normally
I recommend chopsticks.
Oh,
If you eat
hello,
Cheetos with chopsticks, you can
hello,
build.
Rula.
You can build at any time. You can build anytime.
Hello, Rula.
Rula,
Yeah,
hey,
I normally,
Happy New Year! It's been the Earth. The Earth is in New Year already. We're waiting. We're just waiting now for it to pass into each time zone. It'll be happening in Auckland, New Zealand, in just a few minutes. Just a few minutes, it'll be happening there. So yeah. So Happy New Year to whoever's out there.
Yeah, but we don't have Bricks in the chat.
Not yet.
So
Not yet.
if he does enter the chat, then I'll have to break out a 7th party popper.
Yeah, 15 minutes. 15 minutes to go, people. New Year's number 2. New Year's number 2. We've already had the first New Year for Christmas Island. And so, you know.
Christmas Island is actually in the same time zone as Adore Build.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Kirimati, the Long Island. It's happened, people. It's happened.
Yeah,
okay.
Somewhere in the.
And then the weird part about it is Kirimati will also have they will have a second. They will have this. There's enough islands or whatever in the Republic of whatever that they can have it. They're having a second one with the second hour. There,
yeah.
Like look at us. It's like, wow, okay, check you out.
Yeah, because
just
like
one of them takes place in half an hour too. Half an hour.
There's one of the Pacific Islands that has 2 different time zones, so they can
which is weird.
So they can make the trek across to the other side of Ireland to double up on their celebrations.
Yeah, like only Islanders can,
Yeah, and speaking of Islanders, if Richard Cranium comes into the chat, I'll put up a link for his Instagram. He finally made an Instagram.
All right.
So, if you follow me at @Will_Mayohosko on Instagram, you know, if you've already seen my stories that I put up a link for his Instagram. So. And a lot of
like a mountain.
Yeah, a lot of the photos he's done so far are of the
Dickhead. You're talking about Dickhead. I'm sorry,
yes.
Richard Cranium.
Yeah, that's exactly who I'm talking about. One of the funniest play on words you'll ever hear. I need to check on my chart.
Okay.
Actually, no, sorry, it's not over there.
So that looks like a mountain, it looks like a snowy mountain.
Yeah.
The back of that, and that's the backside, right?
With the snow caps up top.
Yeah, that's like the back. Can you turn it around so we can get a?
There we go.
Oh wow, pretty.
Yeah,
that's kind of. Yeah.
No, I can build this part from behind.
That works. Back here. I'm liking it. It's very snowy, very wintry.
I'm not going to be keeping this together because I'll take some photos for Instagram and then I'll tear it down, use it for the pieces. But
don't use Richard's real name. We're supposed to call him Richard. Sir Richard of the large cranium.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like the fact that
I'll call him Chrome Dome. Chrome Dome. Where's Chrome Dome?
I like the fact that there are jagged edges on this for this snow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it looks like we're going to build a tree underneath here. And this is, and for those who are wondering, this is a micro scale set. At least the backdrop is micro scale.
Right, exactly. Forced perspective, kind of
Speaking of forced perspective, I used to draw a lot of forced perspective in art class. And I think 2 years in high school, I won the achievement award, whatever it's called, for the best grade in art in art class.
Oh.
And I actually sold a piece of artwork that I probably only spent $5 to make. I sold it for 15. I have the beholder, I guess. I have the beholder.
So have you ever heard of Kevin Hinkle, the artist?
Yes, everyone has heard about.
Okay,
Kevin Hinkle.
well,
If you haven't heard about Kevin Hinkle,
today I'm on Friday Night Bricks, minding my own business because Kevin Hinkle was on there, so I thought I'd pop in and say, "Hey, Kevin." And Kevin Hinkle heard apparently through the grapevine, and I cannot believe that there were people that actually liked them and that wanted them. People were showing off to Kevin Hinkle the handmade Christmas cards that I made and sent out to a couple of people. And Kevin Hinkle was hassling me that a real artist, he was hassling me that I didn't send him one of my amateurish artist cards. See, I'm just like, for real. So what's your Mayo? Send me your address on the Instagrams. And I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna make New Year's cards. I'm gonna hand make some New Year's cards for people that didn't get the Christmas ones. I'm like, all right, here's some hand drawn cards of Doc saying Happy New Year, and I'm gonna make some and make a video. Do like I did before. So send me your address on the Instagram, and I'll send you one all the way out there to
Yeah. And then I'll put it in a photo frame like I do with all of the cards I get from people. You said Kevin Hinkle. Well, I can play something about
Seriously. Hinkle, Beetlejuice. That's hilarious, Mayo. I love that.
Thanks, Mayo.
Yeah. Because you finally got Jesse. Finally got a drawing of Jesse. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm not all up into Kevin Hinkle's a business, so I just hear what anyone else says about him.
Yeah, his art's pretty, and his art's pretty good because let me see, I got one of the, I think
because I'm not going to go out of
avatar thing. Let me see my thingy.
Yeah, because I'm not going to go out because I'm not going to go.
See, that was drawn by Kevin Hinkle. That was drawn by Kevin Hinkle right there.
Yeah, I'm not going to go out of my way to consume content by Kevin Hinkle because it's not video content. If he's on someone's live stream, then hell yeah.
Yeah, he was on Friday Night Bricks. You got to see him on, and he does a Twitch. I guess he's a Twitcher. They do that Twitch thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I'm not going to get up in Kevin Hinkle's business. Is what I'm saying.
All right. So two figures
he designed you that logo, did he?
Right. 2 figures or 1 figure? What is that? How many figures came? Oh, wait a minute. I was gonna go get something. I'll be right back. 2 figures or 2 figures or 1 figure in this set?
There's 2 figures in this set.
Okay.
There's a male elf and a female elf.
Okay.
So I think by the end of this, I'll have about 4 elves in my collection, which I'll probably
you have 2 of these sets.
In my forest. No, I've got collectible minifigure elves, and I've got some elves from one other set that I got a long time ago. So I'll probably end up putting all of my elves into my forest.
You know what they say about putting all your elves in the same basket. You know what they say about that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, because you never want to put all of your eggs in one basket. You want to diversify your portfolio. And also you want to be a binge watcher, because binge watching as many people as possible will let YouTube recommend you the good videos, not the trash videos on YouTube. So we're putting this tree together right now. And we've got, I think the peak was 9 people watching. So if we can get this to double-digit viewers, and if we can get to 20 likes, that'd be amazing. I hope everyone is enjoying themselves. I'm a little bit tired because of how busy everything has been lately. And I've had an abnormal sleep schedule because I've been staying up to watch the World Championship of Darts, which is on when the sun doesn't shine for me. So I'm not feeling the greatest right now. And my water bottle is officially leaking. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm done. I am done with this water bottle. I hate it. I'm done with this water bottle. It's causing me nothing but grief. It's too old. It needs to get replaced quick, fast, in a hurry. And while I'm the only one speaking right now until Doc gets back, or until someone else gets on the panel. So the build for this is slightly different. For the other half, okay, I get it. They rotate. Yeah, they rotate. I did not get the fleece blanket because I have no interest in it at all. I have my own thoughts about the fleece blanket. I don't think gear items should be gift with purchases. I think they should stay on their own section. I only think Lego bricks should be gift with purchases. And this isn't the first time that Lego has made a piece of gear as a gift with purchase, because before Black Friday, we had that cake tray thing that was weird, and we've gotten plenty of other pieces of crap like that throughout the existence of the VIP program, and I really don't like those. I really don't like those. I just really don't. I find them incredibly annoying, and I'm not in Lego for all the glitz and glamour. I'm here to express my creativity. And people are texting me. Don't they know I'm live? I'm not going to answer your texts. But if you do come into the chat, then I definitely will answer you. Yeah. So for those wondering, normally Tasman Bricks would be doing his hour of power right now, but since he is now a Twitch affiliate, he's doing a lot of his live stream content over on Twitch now. He likes to go back and forth between YouTube and Twitch. He likes to go back and forth between YouTube and Twitch, and so he was live a little bit earlier today on YouTube, but he wants to focus on Twitch because that's where the money is. And it makes me happy to see people in the Lego community getting monetized. He was saying in his live stream that other people were writing him off, and that some people were even suggesting that he was having riffs with people, and that is just complete bogus. And if anyone is a part of any of that drama, then you need to have a good look in the mirror and saying, why am I spreading false rumors? He's been sounding off about it on his live streams recently because it's just totally bogus. It's slander to a degree. It's slander, and it's just sad that there are some idiots out there who have believed in and perpetuated those lies. But he's having a happy time with his family right now. with the fireworks actions. Apparently, Miss Bricks bought the fleece. Yeah, so probably less than 50 pieces to go. Oh, we have Butt Chop. Hey, Butt Chop. The supposed drama was people thinking people were leaving the YouTube platform even though they're not, and people thinking that friends were being torn apart when they weren't. Yeah, just subscribe to the Stop and the Dud YouTube channel. Subscribe to the Tasman Bricks YouTube channel, and follow both the Stub and the Dud on Twitch, and follow Tasman Bricks on Twitch for all of those further details. But I don't need to get into that because that's not my business to be talking about.
All right, okay.
You're back.
Of course, I had a Happy New Year to Auckland. I had to go live. I had to be live. I was live over there. What's up, Chop? What's up, Chop?
Yeah, and so Butt Chop,
Happy New Year number 2.
Yeah,
There's only 22 more live streams, 22 more Happy New Years I got to do, and then I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, and so Butt Chop, you have an invitation
in the live stream chat. There's a live stream chat group.
Yeah, the live stream going to come on.
Live stream going. Yeah,
want
to come on because it's Happy New Year, New Zealand. Happy New Year.
Yeah, and really, I should be asking you the question. Doc,
right.
Khan, Garage Land.
Oh, look, I see. I thought $100.
If you always want to be invited,
right?
To wait, hang on. Oh shit.
What? Uh-oh. Did you hear that? He's cursing. It's a new year. It's a new day. What's up, Thunderbox? Thunderbox in the house. I see a Thunderbox in the house. Get up in here.
I see Taz. Shit, I should have seen. I should have seen that to Richard Cranium.
Up in here. Yeah. Yeah, I know why you're not. Yeah. Why you're not. I need to drink now.
I hope you had a good...
Feeling thirsty.
I hope you had a good time with your family, Taz. Yeah, so
it says G-Day, everyone, G-Day.
Yeah, so also your title Doc 15 right now. Yes, well, Doc 15, if you always want to be invited to my live streams, I'd have no hesitation adding you to the live stream gang.
No, don't gang me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare put me a part of a gang. I'm not part of no gang. I'm not a joiner. I'm a lone wolf. Not a gang. I'm not in a gang.
Yeah, much like some other people in the community.
No gangs.
I can say.
So are you going to get the Blacktron? Are you going to spend all the 500 Australian dollars to get?
It's probably not going to be 500. It's probably going to be 200. Wow. Is my
310? Johnny G thinks it's going to be 310 Australian dollars to spend to get the. And don't you think? What price point do you think they should be like? 190 is the highest that they should go. Do you think they should be all like, yo, this gift with purchase is $500? You can get this gift with purchase. Would that be too outrageous? I mean, I know there are people that would do it because there are people that are just crazy. But you think that Lego would be like, yo, $500, here's a gift with purchase. And how many pieces would it have to be
by default, the gift with purchase that comes with the Eiffel Tower is a $500 gift with purchase.
What's that? What do you get? What do you get?
You get Mr. Eiffel's apartment or whatever.
If you buy the set.
Yes, so, exactly.
Okay,
but
so what you're basically saying
technically that is a $500 gift with purchase because it's
right. But I would also get the Blacktron thing too, though.
$500.
If I bought the Blacktron set, then I would get that. If I would get the Blacktron set too, though, if I bought the Eiffel Tower, right? So I would get 2 gifts with purchase.
Yeah, and so Chopper, you have an invitation by the live stream gang if you want to come on. Yeah, putting together the
And the Eiffel Tower costs $500. So if I just spent $500 on, say, Lego city sets and some Star Wars, I couldn't get Eiffel Tower. I couldn't get Gustav Eiffel's apartment for free. Only by buying Eiffel Tower do I get Eiffel Tower apartment. Is that what you're saying? That's what you're saying. I can't spend $500. I can't stand there and act all Karen and be like, I don't want the Eiffel Tower, but I want to spend $500 on Lego. I should get that Gustav thing. You don't think they'll give it to me, or they're gonna be like, you have to buy the thing, Karen?
Well, you know that they'd be sticklers about that and say you've got to buy the Eiffel Tower.
You don't think I could Karen one? I could stomp my foot and be like, I spent $500. What do you want? You know, where's the manager? I could still get one. I would have to. You think that even the manager would come out and he would go, Karen? No, Karen, no. You think? Because this is America. You know, I think I could Karen one. If I spent the right amount of money, I could be all stomp, stomp, stomp. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
Yeah. So what is it?
A live goat. See, that butt chop would do it for a live goat. So,
yeah, I hope you have a good breakfast, Chopper. Taz, whenever you want to, if you want to come on, just let me know in the chat and I'll send you one your way. Okay, I have not played.
Just a regular molded goat, or would it be? What if it was a brick built goat? Yeah, you know, would that be still worth it, or would it have to be a singular molded goat?
I think I forgot to place a white 2x2 plate.
What if it was brick built and it looked like the little molded one, but it was a large, you know, kind of like the those Harry Potter big maxi figures that you could build that looked like minifigures, but they were, you know, big giant Lego set thingy. What if they made a goat like that?
I think they could try and get away with it in a really small scale, but it'd have to be really small scale to
like beating carrots.
Be the same size as the actual molded goat.
There's a lot of.
And I don't think they could. I don't think they could make it that. I don't think they could make it that small.
Oh,
given how many tiny pieces you need without making it super blocky or anything.
Well, or making new molds to make new molded pieces to, like, you know, make smaller. You know, to make it smaller. We're like, okay, we had to make new curved pieces. We had to make new tile pieces. We had to make, you know.
I'm just gonna assume I built this set wrong, and that is left over.
Right. Well, it's missing two, you know, cheese slopes anyway. Remember, you moved on without the two cheese slopes.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that
they probably go next to that plate. You know.
I'm pretty sure that just on my build table in my actual room, I'm filming on the dining table right now.
Yeah,
because I can
see the missing cheese slopes. That's just, oh wow. It just makes the model look just so. Yeah. Those cheese slopes would have added so much. They would have added just so much more icy. It just looks less cold. It just looks less cold on your mug. You know, just looks less cold. I'm disappointed.
So eventually I will. So eventually I will be telling. So eventually I will take Instagram photos of this set.
Not enough color on the tree or whatever, the lights or whatever.
Much like how eventually I'll take an Instagram photo of the Spider-Man at the Sanctum workshop.
That has nothing to do with Christmas. Why?
No, I'm getting.
What are you doing?
I'm getting to something. Yeah. So I'll be tearing these two sets apart, and also I will be tearing apart the Queer Eye set. After
because
I'll be tearing apart all of these sets when after I take photos of them for Instagram.
So because I really rebrickable them. You're gonna make rebrickable them into a car or something.
I bought both of these sets for the pieces, so I will probably do a live stream.
A particular element, or just you want 200 white pieces because I thought, all the walls.
exactly.
you want the brick pieces from
I
that one.
bought the Queer Eye set for the
Standard.
sheer
Yeah.
amount of masonry bricks, because not only the white,
Okay.
but there's also
The white
a lot
masonry.
of, there's also a lot of the light bluish grey masonry
Light
bricks that
bluish
look pretty
grey.
cool.
Okay.
And it's got
okay.
some good it's got some good plant elements in there as well. And
Right,
then
what
I
Spider-Man
bought,
got other than that?
yeah,
Cool
then
Doctor
I bought-
Strange.
Then this Spider-Man's at the Sanctum Workshop had a whole ton of not only the dark orange masonry bricks, but also some tools. And there's a whole lot of really small minifigure accessories.
Right, all the
related
cool
to-
web pieces as well.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
uh,
The bicycle.
related to
There's
either,
a bicycle. Yeah, all right.
yeah, related to either Spider-Man or Doctor Strange. And I'll be selling all of these minifigs plus the minifigs from the Daily Bugle when I because eventually I'm going to be we're going to be moving. I believe we're going to be moving house at the end of the year. And so before we move house, I'm going to have a big live option to sell stuff.
Witness protection program, is that what's going on?
No, because I don't.
No?
I want to. Because I will have to put some of my Lego into a storage locker, and I don't want to have as much junk in that storage locker, so that I don't have to pay as much money.
Okay.
But as some people might know, when I do my 24-hour live stream next weekend, we will be building the Daily Bugle.
Another 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, because we'll be building the Daily Bugle when I get for my 24-hour live stream, because my 24-hour live stream will be for the 10-year anniversary of the mayohosko channel. That is January 6/7, and we
Captain Matt.
We already have enough subscribers to build this, and we're only 8 subscribers away from building another set I have off camera. Actually, I should probably put the Daily Bugle.
So there'll be enough time to build 2 giant sets with you, because you build slow. All that talking you do, you do a lot of talking.
Yeah, well, if we can get to 500 subscribers before the end of
Oh, check it out! Yeah.
No, sorry. If we can get to 500 subscribers before my 24-hour live stream, then I'll do a second 24-hour live stream in January, so we can build the 90th anniversary castle.
Yeah, let's build that instead of the Daily Bugle. That looks more fun.
Well, I already hit the subscriber milestone to build the Daily Bugle.
Do that one on Patreon. Do that one on Patreon. Do this one for the
myself, Eric from Brick Like IL, and Papa's Bricks are going to be building the Daily Bugle on my 24-hour live stream. And
Papa's Bricks?
Makro Bricks is going to be finishing off the Sanctum Sanctorum on.
Okay, well, good luck. There's going to be some shenanigans. If you got Macro for 24 hours, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah. And so Jeff from A Chip Off the Old Block Toys said that he will build 8 Daily Bugles if I can get to 600 subscribers by the end of January.
Okay.
And long time no see, Captain Matt. If you're not busy, Matt,
link in the description. Is the link in the description? Captain Matt in the description is a link.
But if you're not busy
in 4K, in 4K.
Richard Cranium just got the invite. So if you don't already have an invitation, Matt, I'll send you one.
Oh, it's like 6 a.m. on the East Coast, isn't it? There are people waking up in America. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
You should,
Good morning,
Matt.
America. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Matt, you should have an invitation via the live stream gang if you want to come on the panel. So now that I talked about how I'm going to be eventually disassembling these 3 sets, and the Queer Eye Loft, the Spider-Man at the Sanctum Workshop, and the set that we just finished building, I will be doing I'll probably call it demolition derby or something live stream to
no drop tests.
take apart some of or to take apart those sets and sort them into my collection. Okay, that's fine. But Matt, after this live stream, can we please call each other on Messenger? I know you've been super busy right now, and I've been trying to reach out to you for about a fortnight now. So now that we have finished building that set, now we're going to crack open this set.
Ooh, the reindeer battle pack.
Reindeer battle pack. But I've got to go get my stamping knife so we can cut open the box.
So, will this set become part of your Christmas decorations, or will you break it down and make it just part of your part collection? Maybe end up using these pieces in a mock. Do you like any of the Christmas sets? Do you keep them as part of and every year you bring them out and have a Christmas display with them?
Yeah, well, I don't buy holiday related sets unless somebody gives them to me, and I normally. I normally don't keep them together. That's just my choice.
So how'd you get this?
So it looks like the reindeers come out of the box pre-assembled, which is nice.
That's like Duplo. But how did you get this set then? If you don't buy Christmas sets normally, this is very
I don't buy holiday sets. But I made an exception for this one because I needed to buy something else to get up to the free shipping because I was ordering some grey bricks from Pick a Brick online to finish off the troublesome trucks I made throughout Train Month, of which you can go back and use the hashtag replay gang to watch my Train Month live streams.
What's a troublesome truck?
I needed to buy to get free shipping, and I was like, you know what, I'll take a punt on buying this because of the reindeers and nothing else.
So are the antlers detachable in any way? Is anything a part of it detachable? It's not detachable.
It looks like the antlers are soft rubber and they're fused into the hard plastic of the reindeer.
Okay. Do they have saddles or anything? Do they come with?
They don't have any saddles like the horses.
They're just
not really going to ride a reindeer, but they do have attachments to hook it up.
It's a Lego set, and the animals are not buildable. Even if they just broke, they came apart and you put them together. I feel like something should be removable on them because they're Lego in some way. Even if it was 2 horse pieces and you put them together, and you couldn't do anything other than make a horse with it, I still feel like it should disassemble in some way. I don't know. Otherwise, I feel like it's just Playmobil. Where's the,
Yeah. And the only reason I'm building these sets right now is because I didn't build them on my Happy Holiday live stream. So I'm building them because they are a backlog.
Why is Santa not fat? What's going on there? It's just
because
skinny Santa. What's
these
up with that?
instructions came all bent up out of
I saw that the book was just like I'm amazed you haven't called customer service and been like, dear customer service, this book was wrinkled all over everything.
Terrible book.
How many stickers?
Well, this is the sticker sheet. Looks like there is a total of 6 stickers. 6 stickers.
And they all go on.
I'm going. We're before we get this set built. It's time for the first tier list on my channel. I prepared a tier list before I went live today. Because I didn't get to do this for Train Month. Didn't get to do it for Train Month.
Okay.
So it's time to do the tier list because I'm going to be ranking.
All right, let's see the tier list.
I'm going to be ranking the major cargo trains, excluding the Duplo versions.
Where you have it now, or you just talk about it?
That have
I don't see
come
it.
out that have come out since because
that's definitely not S tier. That's not S tier.
That has come out since where am I?
It's like,
Come out
it's like
since 1980.
E tier.
I don't know why I can't get this.
Share screen. Hit the share screen. And then go to the extra tab. Okay.
Here we
So-
go. I just had to change up the settings.
look at
Okay.
that.
So I'm
Alright.
going to come so I can see the chat at the same time. So I already have a lot of preconceived ideas about how I'm going to rank them. And
And
so
what are the tiers called?
well, epic, awesome, good, meh, and bad. I named them
Meh
myself.
and bad.
Just-
So bad is better than meh? I don't know. Meh sounds like it should be.
No, bad is worse than meh.
Then just going meh. Okay.
Yeah. So I think it goes without question that the mask train belongs in the epic. And that
Okay. You got to go a little bit slower than that. Why would a Maersk train be epic without even thinking?
yeah.
Why?
Because it's licensed and so many people regret not buying it. It was actually based. Well, the locomotive was actually based on the electromotive division, a GP40, which was very similar to the Burlington Northern Santa Fe locomotive. But that wasn't a cargo train. That was just a locomotive. So that is not on this. That is not on this list.
Okay, but
And I think it goes without saying the.
You're just jumping around, not just going to go to the second one on the list.
Yeah, I think it goes without saying that
That's bad. Wow.
Wow. A battery diesel train belongs at the bottom. No questions asked.
No questions asked.
Yeah.
What makes it bad?
Because it's the 4.5 volt trains don't have good design, and they use the ugly battery box that has.
What year did that come out?
It has the ugly battery box that has the C batteries, and yes, Matt, I will be making this into a separate video.
That makes it heavy. But what year did that come out?
This came out in 1980. This came out in 2013.
Wow. Okay, so 1980. Okay, so old train, very heavy. Those batteries probably made it really heavy too. So okay.
And they gave it a lot of traction on the rails. Okay. Now, because those are the ones where I'm like, yes, I don't think there's going to be any arguments. But now it's time to get a little bit controversial. So I am a massive fan of. Well, I'm used to containerization of freight trains in real life, and I love the playability of the freight and crane railway. The fact that it has a road base plate, it has 3 intermodal trucks, plus it has the.
What's an intermodal truck?
An intermodal and an intermodal truck is a piece of rolling stock that is able to transport shipping containers on them. And this one has it has palleted cargo, but it uses the same containerization system as some of the tractor trailers from this era. So
were they licensed containers? The containers have licensing on them?
Yeah, because you can put the 4x8x4 old style shipping containers on this train, and it'd look pretty good.
Okay, what year did that come out?
This came out in the year 1996.
Oh,
so that's actually my personal favorite freight train.
Wow. Okay. So Emerald Knight is on your list, and so is the UCS.
No, the Emerald Knight is not on my list because that's a passenger train.
Oh, this is all okay.
Yeah. Now I'm going to put the newest cargo train, which is actually for once is named Freight Train. That's
2022. Is that a 2022 set?
Yeah, that's the latest set, and that was the set I was building all throughout train month. So, because I'm not a fan of...
But it's only meh, and you built it all during train month, and it's just not even good?
Because because the cargo really isn't that much...
Right.
Really isn't that much to write about.
What about the motor?
And the locomotive is just a very bland design a very bland design, because most electric locomotives have that problem, and I'm just not a fan of them overall. So I'm just dealing with some people.
So you hate the Bluetooth. You hate the Bluetooth. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not against. I'm not against Bluetooth. It's just that I just don't like the general design, and I did get your message, Matt. So I will address that after I've done this.
That's has a lot nice track in it, and man, came with everything. I mean,
It's got
a meh. I'm just
that's
a meh. I'm just amazed it's a meh. Wow. Okay.
And I'm also going to put the My Own Train one in there because as meh, because the My Own Train, as cool as the individual sail components are, when they grouped them together into actual train sets with the 9-volt motor and the powered rails and the speed regulator, they just weren't the best in my opinion.
Sounds
now
innovative,
it gets a little bit more. It gets a little bit more
out?
difficult. It gets a little bit more difficult for the rest.
You think? So what year did that one come out though? That one had all the innovations in it though. It had every.
Yeah, so this came out at the end of the My Own Train theme in 2004.
It's up and down, up and down.
Yeah, I think I can run. I think I'll run through
every year.
I think I will run through the rest of them from the rest of the ones from the 80s. I think I'm going to put the Steam cargo train in the meh category as well. This was from 1980. This was from 1985. It just didn't have all that much interesting cargo. Much like the battery diesel train, it only comes with technically 2 pieces of rolling stock, because technically the battery box is a tender.
Okay. So far, it's like you either love it or hate it. There's nothing in the middle. You're just like bleh. Either bleh or you're like love it. It's epic.
It's hard to rank these. So the 2010 cargo train is from my childhood. So there is some bias there. There is some bias there.
Well, that's from 2015, right?
This was from 2010. What I think I like most about this is it actually comes with a modern style scale shipping container that has the Lego logo on it. And it comes with the gantry crane that you can transport cargo between road and rail. And so the electric goods train from 1980. I'm going to put that in good.
Why is it called the electric goods train?
Because Lego didn't really have a lot of creative names for their sets back in the day. So they didn't really get creative with their names until the 9-volt trains.
I thought they were just throw the word express on the end of everything, and you're like, oh, Yellow Express, the Green Express, Forest Express.
Yeah, because I think the peak value in the 9-volt trains, but more so in the 90s, not necessarily the 2000s. I'm also gonna put the blue cargo train from 2014 in the same category, because I like that it's I believe this is also an electric locomotive, but I like this style of electric locomotive better than the one from this one. It's hidden in this image. But I like this locomotive much better. And the one from 2015 has the same design. It has the same design class of locomotive, but in a different color. But it comes with a helicopter on a train. Like, we need any more helicopters.
Hey, it's a city set. Of course you need more helicopters.
Yeah. And I don't believe this comes with a switch track, of which this one comes with 2 switch tracks.
Okay. Wow.
This comes with this one does come with a crane that has a clamshell style a bucket, but I do think this is inferior to this one. So this is in the same tier as the
And the
electric
crane
goods
is on is a part of the train, not like a crane vehicle that is.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a stationary crane that slides back and forth and has a clamshell bucket, because the play feature is you can load one by one dark bluish grey cylinders into the hopper truck that is in a brown color. So this is the freight steam engine. I'm going to put that in the awesome tier, because I have a bias towards freight trains that come with goods vans or box cars. It's one of the best designs of a black and red Deutschbahn, a German steam locomotive. I believe this was the one. This was it was similar to the one that was the inspiration for the gift with purchase Lego made 2 years ago.
And that was just the train, just the steam car part, is just the engine part, wasn't it?
Yeah, this was a tank. This was a tank engine.
Okay.
You
clearly like the steam-powered engines better than regular diesel-powered.
Well,
they look cooler.
No,
what
no. I like
power efficiency.
No, I like. Well, it's a little bit difficult, but I like even though the electric goods train has a goods van as well, and they both come with forklifts, I do prefer this. I prefer the more modern pieces that this one had, given it was in 1983, which is 3 years after this one came out in 1980. So I like the design of this tank engine a bit better than this one. I like the boxcar better, and I like the forklift better. And in my opinion, it's a more realistic consist than Mr. Helicopter on a train over here.
Okay.
And the this is the, I forget the name of this. It's from 1985. If someone out there knows the name of this, please let me know in the comments. But I think these two sets right here are very similar. One is a steam tank engine. One is a shunting diesel engine. I believe both of them have shell oil drums on them. Actually, no. Sorry. This one has blue oil drums. This one has a shell, like a 4x4 shell tank on it.
Oh, they're not octane.
And no, this was in 1985, which was 7 years before the octane.
So they're using actual license, so it's by actual shell oil or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I believe this one even came with a minifigure that had a stickered shell torso on it.
Oh wow, that'd make it, that'd be collectible. Seriously collectible.
So that's everyone from the 80s out of the picture. I want to talk about the classic. I believe this is just called the classic steam train. This was from 1998. This one came with a tipper truck, and I am a member. If you can't actually. Let me do something right here. Let me put myself on full screen so that people can see I am wearing the Tipper Truck Army t-shirt. I am a member of the hashtag Tipper Truck Army.
And you're gonna get that autographed, right, with Sharpie or whatever when you go to Chicago.
Well, Briggsar doesn't go. Briggsar doesn't go to Brick World Chicago.
Which one does it go to?
He used to go to Alabama, but the Brick Fair company had a disagreement with the Alabama Convention Center, and so that's no longer a thing. So the classic train, I like that it's got a tipper truck, but it is weird that it's got a caboose that actually you could also use as a very small passenger coach. It didn't come with rails or the speed regulator, but it did come with a 9-volt motor, which is good. And I do like this consist better than this consist from the My Own Train. And I like that we got a tipper truck in here.
Right. When you say no rails, you mean track? No track?
No rails in this. And
they
so
sell
I
trucks
do
separately that
like
year or something?
I do like the design of the of the tank steam engine better than the one from the steam cargo train, because there's a 13-year difference. This was 1995. This was 1998. So those are my reasons. Now the red cargo train I also put in the good category. This was actually called red cargo train. I'm not all that crazy about the loading hopper, but this was a part. This was in the same year they did that grain. They did that grain harbor. They had the green ship in it. So they did a lot of farming stuff in the late 2000s, early 2010s. So that's why it was in here. I'm just not as crazy about this compared to the gantry cranes from here, or the legendary freight station over here. I do like this. I do like this much better than the 2022 one. And also, this also has a tipper truck in it, much like the classic train over here. This comes with a well wagon truck that's able to carry a road and rail utility vehicle on it. And this also has a goods van boxcar, and it's actually got some radioactive cargo in it. But I don't like the design of it, of the boxcar goods van, as much as the ones from these two, just because it's got a weird green and white color scheme. I wasn't all that crazy about that. Now, this was the Cargo Train Deluxe from 2006, and I'm not sure where this is gonna go. I think I'm gonna put this in good, because it has the iconic stubby dual cab stubby nose look to it, which is in green. It's got four pieces of rolling stock, unlike the normal 3. So that's a plus. But it doesn't come with any trackside accessories. It just comes with the forklift to load some palleted cargo into. This one also has a box car in it. But it's a little bit of a shorter box car. I think it's 2 studs shorter than this box car. This also came with a lorry that had a dumping bed for some reason, and Doc's device just disconnected for some reason. Yeah. So this was. I actually saw this in the catalogs when I started collecting Lego, and over time I've liked it just less and less and less because of the cargo trains I've discovered since then, and the cargo trains that have come out since then. So let's move on to the 2018 cargo train. I'm going to put this in the good category as well, because it kind of has the same design of locomotive. These two right here kind of have the same design of locomotive. If I'm gonna be honest, I do like that we got for the first time a signal house in this one. It came with a signal house, and it was about a similar size to the grain hopper from the red cargo train. This one also came with a breakdown train piece of rolling stock, kind of like very similar to the utility truck over here. This also came with a container truck where you could transport 2 containers on it. Yeah, it's just I don't like it. I don't like it as these 3 trains right here. I really kind of clump together because they're better than the newest one, but they're not as good as these two right here. Now, the what one should we do next? Let's do the Loden Hall Railroad, and I'm going to put this in awesome. Actually, no, I'm going to put this in good because I don't like that the locomotive is just a switcher. I have a bias against cargo trains where the locomotive is just a switcher. I do like that it comes with a goods van boxcar. And I do like that you can put pieces of, you can put palleted cargo on it. I think my favorite consists are intermodal shipping container trucks with a gondola and a goods van boxcar. So that's my ratings for that. I put the freight rail runner in a higher category because the locomotive is better. It comes with a hopper truck that has a turning wheel on the back side that you can twist to dump out the 1x1 cylinders, and it comes with a different style of goods van boxcar. It also has the same turning feature, but it comes with 2x1 bricks that have mail. I believe they either have stickered mail.
Okay. Like a mail train or whatever.
Postal
bags, right?
Or they have the actual 1x2 printed tile with the envelope on it. I can't remember, but it has that same turning circle so that you can dump the mail out. So really, the one putting this ahead of the one putting the big factor putting the freight rail runner ahead of the loading hall railroad is the locomotive.
Okay.
Similarly, the same reason I'm going to put the green cargo train from the World City theme ahead of the Loden Hall Railroad was the locomotive. And also, this came with the biggest, I believe this came with the biggest boxcar Lego has ever done. And it was kind of an armored boxcar because it was transporting chrome gold pieces inside. Probably the biggest disappointment with this is that some of the palleted cargo had those really awkwardly high friction ratcheted hinges that made opening the side doors really difficult. So I don't like that. But overall, I think this is a solid one, and it comes with the best goods van box car that Lego has ever made, in my opinion, because of how long it is. Now, this is a little bit of a tough choice because I have a lot of conflicting feelings about it's called cargo railway, but it kind of doubles as both cargo and passenger. I was almost not going to put it on this list. I was almost going to consider it a passenger train. The same reason I considered the Railway Express more of a passenger train.
Right, but cargo's in this one's name.
Yeah, cargo is in the name, so there's more of an emphasis on it. And I think I am going to put this in the good category because it
ahead of those other three, really?
Yeah,
really?
It by far has much more playability than the green cargo train or the freight rail runner. But I just find the playability so awkward because it seems very space age. I believe in one of the European countries it was actually called the Shuttle Express train, which I think is a more creative name than cargo railway, of which it was called in America. But I just find it very awkward. It looks aesthetically pleasing, but the locomotive doesn't have a standard coupling, a standard magnetic coupling. It kind of has I don't know why they did this, but it has a fifth wheel coupling between the locomotive and the front piece of rolling stock. It's based upon the same.
But the rest are magnetic.
Yeah. The coupling between the rolling stock itself is the standard magnets, but for some reason the coupling between the first well wagon and the locomotive is an odd fifth wheel. It doesn't make a lot of sense in my opinion. And it's just, I like the design, but it's very space age to me. I think the only way this train actually looks good is actually, dare I say, in a classic space display. Because I could imagine people going up to the moon for a galactic holiday and them getting off the rocket that brings them to whatever planet they're doing a vacation on, and them getting into one of these pods and being transported to their hotel in space. That's what I imagine. And so I really don't like the playability because it's not traditional cargo. I have very mixed feelings about that. But that's my tier list. I'm happy I was able to cobble this together before the live stream. If anyone wants to if anyone wants to do their own ranking, if anyone wants to do their own ranking using the same sets in this tier, I will be tweeting about this on my Twitter, a link for you to go and do your own version of the ranking.
Save or
for
download.
The website, for the tier maker website, nowadays you have to have a Twitter account in order to actually do one of these. So I had to link my Twitter to be able to make this tier list. So yeah, only my Twitter followers will be able to get this link. But if you want to reach out privately on Instagram or whatever to get this link, I will send it to you if you're really interested. But if you're not all that fast, but you might want to do it one day, consider following me on Twitter. There's a link in the description for you to come follow me on Twitter. But that's the tier list in a nutshell.
All right, save or download. Click on that, save or download.
Yeah. So I saved
that
to my Twitter drafts.
Yeah.
And that's enough out of that. Let's get back to building Lego. So we will be live.
So why is Santa not fat? What's the deal? I'm still upset. The Santa's not fat, and the deer are not brick built. What's going on?
It would be nice if he had a beer belly, actually.
Does he have an actual wrinkly face that goes underneath the beard? Or is he just a regular happy guy with glasses?
It doesn't even have the only way you can tell he's alive is he's got eyes. I'm gonna mute myself while I open these bags.
Why the one rail hate, Mayo? That list will get Mayo killed. Oh, that tier list? What? I was just like, it was just like, how come all the trains weren't on it? It was just like, what? And he was like, oh, it's just cargo trains or whatever. But, it was very particular, very particular. And I noticed he didn't want to discuss the ones that he thought were on the bottom or at the top. He was just like, no, I will not discuss it. I will not discuss it. You cannot sway me. My mind is made up. So that was kind of interesting. But more of them ended up in the middle. More of them ended up in the middle than that were meh. But and then the pictures, I couldn't even tell what half of them were. I'm just like, is that a picture of the whole train, or is that just a picture of the part of the rail or something?
Yeah, I just downloaded all of them from Brickset, and as of today, anyone that goes to the About page on the mayohosko channel will now be able to see my Brickset if they wanna come over there.
Okay, but you made a mistake on set number 7722, apparently.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of debate that can be had.
Should have been higher on the list.
There's a lot of debate can be had, and that's why I'm going to be uploading that segment as a separate video, for my 10-year anniversary sometime throughout January. And so hopefully I'll have a lot of people who disagree with. I want to see people disagreeing with my list.
Okay.
I do, because if you
so
have a different opinion, that's fine with me. Sound off in the comments.
Okay, so the two that you put epic of all the Lego trains, not more than just the ones that you had on your list. Are there any trains that are above those two or equal to those, or out of all of them, those two are the only two that are epic?
If I were to include passenger trains on that list,
every Lego train.
Then the Metro liner from 1991 and the Horizon Express from 2013 would be on that list.
Okay.
If I were to include passenger trains, and I can't find the instructions, so let me try finding instructions. I don't know where they've gone.
How can you have lost the instructions? You were just wrinkling. They were just unwrinkling them. Now they're gone. You were just. How is that possible? How is that possible? Are they not right there underneath the table? Did they fall right there?
I don't know.
Are they
what
in the
I've
box?
done.
Put them in the box?
Yeah, I remember now. I kept them under this box to flatten them out.
So they were all
But it's still not 100% flat.
Right, they were wrinkled. Okay. How can you lose the instructions from the set you're building?
Okay, let's build this thing, shall we? So let's get this back over here. Come on. Yeah, like that. So we can put our faces off to the side. So it looks like the first thing we build is Santa. I'm going to power off one of my phones here. And I'm going to take this off charge.
One of your phones? How many?
Yeah, I've got two. I've got an old iPhone 8, the iPhone 13, and a 6th generation iPod Touch from 2016. So it's time to build Santa. So it is it's almost an hour. Oopsie. It's almost an hour until we'll do the party poppers for people living on the east coast of Australia. Let me just do some stuff on Forge of Empires. I have to do this sometimes in my live streams. Where are we? Yeah, here we go. Let's do this. There we go. That's that. What's going on in the chat? What's going on in the chat? Nothing all that much going on in the chat. I don't want to have to worry about this a little bit later. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, so Santa has a naughty list as one of his accessories. No, sorry, it's a nice list. Sorry,
nice list. Okay,
it's got a nice list. And it's got a bushy beard, which is nice. And I think his Santa's cap comes in. Yeah, it comes in this separate plastic wrap. So I don't know why that's the case. If anyone knows why Santa's cap would come in a separate plastic bag, let me know, because I don't know the reason. Okay, that's that. Is there anything fight related? Any fights that have just gone by? Okay, yeah. Actually, no, that wasn't it. Okay, looks like the next one I'll do is in an hour. And we have Legend Lego 29. Hey, Legend. So we have just completed this set right here. That was before we did a tier list. And now it's time to build the reindeer battle pack. And tomorrow I'll be tomorrow when I am live for the 4 different time zones of North America, I will be putting together a fireworks goods van which will be the last thing I do for train month, and not just a regular fireworks one, but I want to make it similar to the gunpowder van that was seen on the Skarloey Railway in Thomas the Tank Engine. I think it's a good basis. I can't remember if it's a goods van or a tanker, but I want to make something that looks similar to that, because I didn't want to make just a generic goods van, because anyone can do that. And I didn't just want to build a whole bunch of fireworks, because anyone can build that. So I wanted to challenge myself, see if I can try to recreate that. See if I can recreate that goods. Recreate that. Whatchamacallit? Recreate that gunpowder van. And while I'm the only one on right now, because if y'all aren't subscribed to Garage Land Studios, he's going live for every time it hits midnight somewhere. So I'm not going to put the inserts into these reindeer, because eventually they will be connected to the harness, so that they can pull the sleigh through the sky. Where are these? Let's see. Oh, that was me. Okay, must be stuff underneath other pieces. Because I can't find what I'm looking for. Was that supposed? Oh no, that's supposed to be dark. That's supposed to be. That's why I got confused. The browns and the dark reds look very similar. Yeah, well, there's an invite on the live stream, gang. If you want to come into the panel, Butt Chop, you're always welcome. And everyone in the live stream, gang, is also invited to my New Year's Day live stream, when we'll be popping off the party poppers for everyone in North America. Yeah. And Butt Chop's saying he has the invite. So the first 2 builds are some presents. And where was it? It was something. I wanted to play, but I can't. No, it's not. It's not there. It's not there. Maybe it's still on my phone, and I need to bring it on to my computer. I am officially done with my water bottle. I hate it. I'm no longer going to use it. No longer going to use it. So it looks like there's a few different presents in this. I present to you a present. The gift of mayohosko. And if you want, and the gift I can give you these happy holidays before the January 1 sets come out is if you're planning on buying anything from Lego.com on January 1 and you want to get $30 cash back, spend $30 using spend $30 using my Rakuten affiliate link. Create a Rakuten account through my affiliate link in the pinned comment, and I can help get you $30 cash back through Rakuten on the spot.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year to Pevek, Russia. I just picked a random city that happened to be in time zone number 3. So yeah. So Malaysia, I think Malaysia's already Happy New Year, and some other places, as well as New Zealand and whatnot. So I think even China, maybe even Hong Kong. Hong Kong might have already, New Year as well. So yeah, Kamchatka, everybody in Kamchatka, what's up, Kamchatka? Happy New Year. All right, so yeah. So it's just a tiny sliver of the earth so far. 3 time zones have hit it. The rest of the world is still Saturday, but we're in Sunday. We're Sunday already. Good morning, Brick World. Good morning, Brick World.
Yeah, good. Yes, exactly. Good morning, Brick World. And actually, after this live stream, I'm going to force myself to do a new Good Morning Brick World intro that I will send to your email afterwards. Because I think I can do a better this time.
Oh, okay, excellent.
So I saw some 1x2, some 1x1 cheese slopes.
No, Andrew, you are not right. You are not right. It is New Year's already. It has already been New Year's in 3 different places. 3 different places on the earth. Wait until it's U.S. time. Ha! Of course, I will be on the Brick Hive. We will be broadcasting at 11 o'clock. Good morning, Brick World will be at 11 p.m. Saturday night, going over onto Sunday. Sunday morning, technically 12 to 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. So yeah, and I hear the Brick Hive, and Con, the producer, are going to be drinking. We're going to see if we can try to convince Jay and Amarlaya to have some drinks as well, but we'll see. There might be, So it's going to be late night Good Morning Brick World shenanigans. We've got, leaks, rumors,
Thanks for stopping on by.
We're going to invite guests, so be ready. Be ready, Mayo. If you're, I don't know if that's going to be, you're going to be awake. You should be awake. It'll be like middle of the afternoon.
I'm going to be doing my own. I'm going to be doing my own live stream when Hive is doing his.
How many live streams are you doing? You're live streaming now.
Yeah, because I'm doing live streams for when Australia hits New Year's and when America hits New Year's, and we don't. And this is why I don't want to be drunk.
And the helicopter's cheapened it. I mean, it's suggesting the idea that yeah.
Is that Taz behaving
The
badly? I mean, what's the deal?
That was when they kept on saying helicopter over and over.
I can't
No,
be
sorry. No, sorry. They were doing a look back at some of Lego's helicopters from the past, and Taz kept on saying something over and over again. So I thought, because they were talking about beer at the same time, I was like, yeah, could turn this into a drinking game.
It's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a battle, but I gotta go. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, it would be late for you.
I need a nap if I'm gonna do any more of these. I'm definitely not gonna do 24 of them, but I'm definitely gonna try to do as many as I can. So I gotta take a little nap and be back. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Gotta be back. Just a happy new year somewhere else.
Yeah.
And you'll still be live for how many more hours? How many more hours are you gonna be live?
I'll be live for another 1 hour and 55 minutes. So do you have any social media plugs before you go to bed?
No. Follow mayohosko on the Instagrams and the everything 4Ks and 4K. Okay, people. Subscribe, hit the like button, all that stuff. Get him to 600. Want to get to 600, right? Road to 600. Yeah.
Yeah, because when I get to 600, if I get to 600 by the end of January, Jeff from A Chip of the Old Block Toys is going to build 8 Daily Bugles.
Holy moly. So yeah, road to 600, people. Hook them up. Subscribe. Okay, I got to go. Thanks for having me, Mayo. Happy New Year.
No problem. See ya. Happy New Year. And since it's just me again, I'll put the music back on. Where was it? Here we go. So, if anyone out there wants to come onto the panel and you're in the live stream game, more than welcome to come on to bring in the new year. I've got 2 party poppers off to my side here, ready to go for 2 time zones. Okay, this is a little bit of a different build. Yeah. So January is going to be a very busy month, as some of you guys might know. January is going to be busy, and I'm going to have a lot of fun. Because I want to get stuff for the Lego City done. I want to build mocks on my own time. That's not just on camera. Because now that the holidays are done and that I won't have any university responsibilities for a little while, now is the perfect time to go crazy. If you want to come along for the ride, then I have a whole playlist for my different Mayo City updates, if you want to check them out. And I see Ingrid Wynn in the chat. Hello, Ingrid Wynn. Hope you're having a good I hope you're having a good vacation. Because for those who don't know, Ingrid is in New Jersey right now. And so what we have done this live stream is we have done a tier list for me ranking every Lego cargo train since the year 1980. We have built the elves. The elves. The elves ice skating gift with purchase. And I showed off some sets that I will. Oh, someone just lit up some fireworks, and I showed off the sets that we will be disassembling sometime. I'll try to do a demolition derby live stream in January with all the Lego builds I need to take apart. I'm not going to be doing any drop tests because I'm too sophisticated to do drop tests. I don't like to do drop tests. That's a personal decision. Even though drop test videos get a lot of views, I don't want those people watching me because I'm not a drop test channel. But I have the Daily Bugle, myself, Eric from Brick Like IL, and Papa's Bricks will be building on my 24-hour live stream. I've now scheduled all the 3 parts for my 24-hour live stream. So if you don't want to miss out on my 24-hour live stream, I strongly encourage you to go to the live tab on my homepage and click the notification bell, because I'll be going live at 8:30 a.m. On a Friday morning Eastern Standard Time on the 6th of January, which for me will be midnight on the 7th of January. And I'll be going live for 24 hours. Because hopefully I'll be able to get the Daily Bugle built in under 24 hours. Because if I'm able to get it done in under 24 hours, then I might be able to do my demolition derby within the 24-hour live stream. If we can get to 500 subscribers before the 24-hour live stream, I'll do another 24-hour. I'll do a second 24-hour live stream at the end of January to build the 90th anniversary castle. I bought 2 of those sets. One I'm building on my own time, and one I'm building when I get to 500. And I'd like to give a shout out to Adore Build, who is under 100 subscribers away from 1,000. I believe Richard from Bearded Bricks is less than 10 subscribers away from 1,000. Who knows? He's probably already hit 1,000 subscribers. So congratulations to those people. Where is this inverted curved slope? Where is it? Inverted curved slope. Where are you? I'm going to put Santa over here. Where are we? I can't find it. It's supposed to be an inverted 1x2 curved slope. Here it is. It was hiding underneath something. And then either on the 14th or the 21st of January, I will be doing a all-female cast live stream where I will be building, if I can bring it off of the side here. Oops. Actually, yeah. I'll raise this up. I'll be building my duplicate version of the Friends main street. I got it for a really good deal about 2 months ago, and so I bought a second copy. And that's a what is it? That is a segue to honestly my most hyped set of 2023, which is the Friends. I love the design for the Friends Unity Street. I love it, love it, love it. It will hopefully have a similar connection to the Friends Main Street. Sorry, just getting some water. My lips are very dry right now. And so I've already reached out to Adora Build and Amber Eye Builds about that all-female cast. And I told, Amber Eye Builds is in an all-female, a female-only lug. And I said, feel free to invite everyone from the all-female lug for my all-female cast, because whenever I talk about Lego Friends, I always like to get a woman's perspective, because that's what the target market is, and that's what the majority of Friends builders are on YouTube. Although it is fantastic to see a growing number of males buying Friends sets, because enough people, no matter what gender you are, have finally woken up and realized that Friends sets are now better than Lego City sets, and the Lego City designers really don't give it a fuck anymore. However, the Friends designers, they give a fuck, and they are making much, much better sets as a result. And I hope that the Lego Friends theme comes out with sets like the Friends Main Street or the Unity Street that they're going to be dropping on January 1. I hope they come out with a set like that every year. Oh, Buttrop's saying, I just got to wash my face and go to the petrol station, then I'll join. Fantastic, because we will be live for another 1 hour, 40 minutes, and another 1 hour and 43 minutes. In a little over and in a little under, in about 43 minutes, we will be doing the party popper. We will be doing the party poppers for my friends on the east coast of Australia, and in 1 hour and 12 minutes, we will be doing the party poppers for me, my time zone, Australian Central Daylight Time. Feeling stuff on my lip. It feels like dead skin. I don't like it. I have very dry lips. I probably need to get myself some lip balm after this live stream. But after this live stream, I'll get everyone to raid on over to the books, because I timed this live stream to end specifically before he starts, so everyone can raid Matt afterwards. And I'd like to finish bag 1 before we can get out those party poppers for my friends on the East Coast. Okay, need some 1x2 pieces. Matt from Mayo Bricks is who we will be raiding afterwards. And he goes live on Twitch every Saturday morning, which is very early Sunday morning for us in Australia. he recently did a whole video of a whole bunch of castle sets ranging from 2000 to 2013, and I gave him the idea of using the Castle Wizard polybag. Yeah. I suggested he use the Castle Wizard polybag he got to start an alchemist, and so he liked that idea, and he responded that he'll remember that one. No, that's not right. That's not right. There's supposed to be an extra stud in between here, so I'll have to get out the brick separator. Is there no brick separator in this? Let me go get it from. Let me go get another one from this table. Because if you don't know, I'm building a secret set off camera that only my Patreon pledges know about. Oh. Only my Patreon pledges know what I'm building. Because if anyone is interested in getting all of that top secret information, all of the reasons why are in the scroll bar below. But if anyone is interested, do this. There are the three cheapest memberships that you can come and join at. I believe this is in Australian dollars, so it'll be slightly. So do the conversion between Australian dollars to get the US dollars. If anyone's interested. So let's stop sharing that. Actually, if I can, come over here and stop that screen, and then move it back over here. There we go. Fill in these gaps with 1x1 plates. And now we can put these bricks back on. Yes, Go for Bob has a lot of vintage Lego content on his channel. And I like the Go for Bob channel a lot. And I strongly encourage everyone who likes vintage Lego to go and subscribe to Go for Bob. Thanks for putting up his channel link chopper. That saves me having to do so. Go for Bob's actually the reason why I bought those vintage shell promotion sets, because I watched one of his videos and I was like, man, I'm just having a rush of nostalgia with those pamphlets. And so one day I was on eBay and I was like, what is the cheapest way I can get one of those 1999 pamphlets? And so a listing popped up for 2 of the shell promotional sets from 1999. And it was 2 for 40 Australian dollars. I haggled the seller down to $30 instead, and via best offer. And the seller accepted my best offer. And so I bought them. I already owned both of those shell promotional sets through some bulk lots that I bought last year on eBay, but I didn't really care about them. I didn't care about the condition of the boxes. I didn't care about getting the instructions. I didn't care about getting new in box pieces with clean minifigs without any edge wear because it was new in box. I just cared about those pamphlets, and I was really happy with that purchase. I made a video about it last month. If anyone wants to go back into the archives. But yeah, that was a good time, and I enjoyed making that video. And throughout the week, I'm going to be filming and editing more fireworks going off. I'm going to be filming and editing a special 10-year anniversary video that will briefly talk about the 10 years I've been on YouTube and all of the different changes that has happened. I want to make it very emotional. I want to have it so that it tugs at people's heartstrings. It'll probably be released on the Monday after my 24-hour live stream, which for everyone in the US, for everyone in North America, of which 75% of my audience is from the Americas, that'll be Sunday at 5 p.m. So that'll be one of my most anticipated videos to film and edit ever. Because not everyone can survive 10 years on YouTube. Because people come and people go, but only a select few of us last forever. Wigzar is one of those people. There is a link for his channel in the description. He did a live stream for his 10-year anniversary. I believe he was building a tipper truck, I believe. Again, come join the tipper truck army and buy one of his t-shirts. And if you comment on one of his videos that Mayo told you to buy a tipper truck army t-shirt, send me a screenshot of that comment on one of his videos, and I'll give you a surprise on Instagram or Twitter. Rock Raiders, Andrew, was a predecessor to Lego Power Miners. Rock Raiders came out in 1998. That was the first theme to include a big. It was a rock monster that was pretty much all classic brown before the reddish brown. That was in a time when Lego was on the brink of bankruptcy. So there were a lot of specialized pieces in the Rock Raiders sets, and in my opinion, Power Miners was a lot more clean. It was a lot more cleaner. It was less clunky than Rock Raiders, but Rock Raiders, because its headquarters was on an actual raised base plate, but the vehicles were much more cleaner in Power Miners, and I do like the rock monsters, well, the inclusion of the rock monsters in the Power Miners sets, but I don't like the Lavatraz Big Fig from the Power Miners as much as the original Big Fig from Rock Raiders. Because that original Big Fig from Rock Raiders, as Johnny G would say, that's hot. That's hot. And as a result, it's my favorite Big Fig of all time. And well, fortunately, Rock Raiders has enough of a fan base that it's not one of the forgotten Lego themes. Because I think some of the most forgotten Lego themes has ever done was when they were on the brink of bankruptcy in the late 90s to early 2000s. because Buckchop and myself could go on and on and on and on about the different things from the late 90s. We could go on and on and on. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, Buckchop, but I believe you were a teenager during those days. Or you were in your early 20s. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because you have a lot of nostalgia for sets both from the late 80s and the late 90s. I have a lot of nostalgia for sets from the mid 2000s and the early 90s because that's when I started collecting Lego, and I inherited a whole bunch of early 90s town sets and space sets from my brother, who was born in 1985, 16 years before I was born. And so before he moved out of our house, I inherited all of his old Lego. And those first generation road base plates were included in that inheritance, which is why they are the road plates of choice for Mayo City. I know he's at the service station, but I like to give people a reason to watch things back on the replay game, Johnny. Okay. Yeah, he was hiding behind something. Yeah, I really think it'd be cool if Lego would do a crossover. Would do a new theme that was a crossover between the best of Power Miners from the late 2000s and the best of Rock Raiders from the late 90s. I'd really like them to do something like that. Take the best elements of Power Miners, combine it with the best elements of Rock Raiders, and you have a fantastic underground mining a fantastic underground fantasy mining sub-theme. And for those who don't know, the Power Miners were the prominent villains in the 2010 direct-to-DVD movie, Clutch Powers. Because back before the Lego movie came out on the big screen in 2014, Lego only made movies that were direct-to-DVD. And Clutch Powers was one of them in 2010. Some people might remember they made a Jack Stone direct-to-DVD movie. And Briggsar bought that DVD a couple years ago, and he watched it with his Sunday Might Be Bricks. And for a little while afterwards, he included some stock footage from that movie in his videos. It was funny because of how bad the movie was. I mean, it's what you expect for a CGI movie made back in 2002. And because Jack Stone was such a bad theme. I never owned any of the Jack Stone sets, but I did own some 4 Juniors sets. And 4 Juniors was pretty much the same thing as Jack Stone, but with slight differences. Slight differences. It was more generic minifig. It wasn't even minifigures. It was these weird one piece characters that were slightly smaller than a maxi figure from the Homemaker sets from the mid 70s to the mid 80s, if anyone remembers those. It was slightly smaller than that, but they were one piece. They also made 4 Junior sets for the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. Ingrid's saying, gotta go, getting ready to go to the flea market. Have an enjoyable time at the flea market. I hope you find some Lego at the flea market. Thanks for tuning in, Ingrid. Yes, starring the Clutch Powers, indeed, Johnny. I once saw that on TV, but it was not the whole movie. So I would like to try find a DVD of Clutch Powers on eBay or something. Or if someone is selling a bunch of used DVDs, I'd always be interested to see if they have Clutch Powers. You know what? Actually, I just thought about it. The Clutch Powers movie actually might have been on a VHS tape, not a DVD, given it was 2002. And I think both Ford Juniors and Jack Stone were retired before. I believe they were both retired before DVDs came out in 2005. And Taz is back again. What does Mikey J says? I guess who's back again? Something tell a friend. I've been binge watching Mikey J Productions. Oh yeah, I guess who's back again? Taz is back. Tell a friend. It's a parody of Guess Who's Back again. Mikey's back. Tell a friend. So everyone knows what needs to be done when Taz enters the chat.
I did, however, I did fill the swear jar quicker than what Mrs. Taz did last night when I dropped a fart and woke her up. I filled that swear jar in seconds. It was full, overflowing full. I was not a happy Tassie.
I'm having to rewind in the instructions because I think I have some spare 1x2 medium nougat bricks that weren't. Oh no, sorry, they were for the inserts of the reindeer. Yeah, they were for the inserts of the reindeer. Yeah, okay. So it looks like we're going to head on over to bag 2, which means we were able to build bag 1 before we did the party poppers for our friends on the east coast of Australia. Let me bring back the comments. See something. Where are we? Because I'm on the Twitch app right now. Oh wow, congrats Taz, you've got 70 followers on Twitch. Nice. Was that a piece that just dropped? No, it was part of my chair rattling in the background. So let's put the presents. Actually, let's move these out of the way, and let's put the reindeer front and center. There's a good spot for the reindeer, so people can get a good glimpse of the reindeer. And so, if you wanna, let me know if you'd like an. So I'm gonna move all these spare pieces out of the way because we're gonna open bag 2. And for those who don't know why, I'm selective about who. Actually, let me do it over here so you don't see my ugly hand. There's a very specific reason why I'm very picky about who I bring on to my panels. Let me turn the music off for just a brief moment. Let me turn this off for just a brief moment so we can get uninterrupted audio.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayohosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo? No?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, like, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
Let's crank that music back up. Okay. So now we're on to bag 2. While I did that so that I wouldn't have to mute myself when opening bag 2. But we have started bag 2, and in 18 minutes we'll be popping the party poppers for our friends on the east coast of Australia. And I always like the technique in sets where they put one of the 1x2 by 1 2/3 curved slopes underneath a 1x3. I think it's underneath, a 1x3 by 3 curved slope, because that always makes a pleasing angle. It's one of my favorite parts of Lego geometry, if you will. And really, I need to do more of that same technique in my builds whenever I'm making mocks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Johnny, because Wixar doesn't stand for no nonsense, and a lot of people in this community don't stand for no nonsense, and there are reasons why they don't stand for no nonsense. Luckily, the only time I got shadow banned, outright banned, was due to human error. But that leads into a segue. I got put in timeout by someone about 2 weeks ago, and the only thing I commented was an emoji. So I'm like, yeah, if your brethren and your cohorts are gonna have policies like that, you don't deserve my viewership anymore. Because I believe there's a difference between, how should I phrase this? There's a difference between standing for no nonsense and being a tight ass motherfucker. And for those who don't realize, we do allow swearing. We do allow swearing on the mayohosko channel, just nothing racist or sexist. Because we are, besides people who watch YouTube shorts, all of my audience, as I like it to be, are above the age of 18, and we are adults. I am not against dropping swears to emphasize the emotion and the passion of someone's feelings. I believe people. Well, I don't like censorship, and I don't like to censor other people because they don't want to be censored themselves. And so I also try not to be a hypocrite, because that's what I believe in. because I always see a whole bunch of nice people in the community who try to avoid saying such words, and then they, especially if they're on a panel, they have to a live stream panel, they end up double checking themselves and say, hold on, I shouldn't be saying this. Well, when you come onto the mayohosko live stream, you don't have to hesitate. Just let it all out. Let it all out. Because that's what human emotions are. And we don't like to hold back over here. I think I forgot to put some plates on. Because I'm not seeing. Yeah, we need one by one red. We need some one by one red plates. Good morning, Mama Lego. You have an invitation via the live stream going if you'd like to come on. Happy New Year. A little under 15 minutes, it'll be Happy New Year for Johnny and Tez. Where's this other one by one? I can't see one over here. It must be hiding underneath something, so I'll just use one of the spare pieces. We are on bag 2 of the Reindeer Battle Pack set. If I can hold this up here, set 40499. 40499. And I was going to start building a I see it. Yeah, I built this one. I forgot to put a 1x8 plate. Luckily, I don't need to use a brick separator for this. Maybe I do for these 1x1 studs. Ugh. So I've seen some people we don't normally see because I normally don't go live at convenient times for my friends in Europe and Britain and Ireland. So it was nice to see some people like Miss Bricks and Legend Lego 29 and the nocturnal person that is Irish Andrew. Not sure if he's still in the chat or not. We had Miss Amby at the start as well. Don't see her all that often. Yeah. So it was nice to see some of those people. Because as some of you guys know by now, at the end of all of my live streams, we go back. We go back and scroll to the top of the chat and list off everyone who left a comment in the chat. That's because I like to acknowledge those who take the time out of their day to watch my content. I built it wrong again. Silly me. I think that's deserving of the technical difficulty. But what I should do is I should upload the 3-second video of me doing a face palm. That's what I should do. Because when I did a reaction video talking about the Bricklink Designer Program castle set, I can't remember which specific one it was because they've made multiple castles for the Bricklink Designer Program. But Alex Nunes was talking about the ridiculousness of one of those, and he also talked about the ridiculousness that is the BTS, which for those who don't know, BTS is a Korean boy band. Yeah, have trouble stomaching that when that Lego set eventually comes out. He was all up in arms because it's such an odd decision for a Lego idea set. And so he did a video about that, and then I did a reaction video about that. And so I wanted to put up some. Whenever I do a reaction video, I like to put a comedic spin on whatever they say, because normally because normally when you put a comedic spin in a reaction video, that normally gets more views. And I like the art of comedy, specifically stand-up comedy. So how about that airline food, everyone? That's where, when I say something like that, that's when I need a stock footage similar to, but instead it's the wing shot of the drums going crash. That's what I need for those situations. And I also did a reaction video of Brick Hive's video when he was talking about how Lego has had multiple opportunities to redo the Lego goat piece, of which for those who were for those who weren't here an hour ago, Doc Sampson, Garage Land Studios, Khan, the producer, was on the panel before he went to bed. He went to bed after I did my tier list of every Lego cargo train that has been made since the year 1980. He used the goat as one of his profile pictures. And so I wanted to do a reaction video about that Brick Hive video about the goat because I thought it was good. That was a really good video. Much like the Alex Newns video, that was a really, really good video. And every time that Brick Hive said the word goat in that video, I wanted to put a cutaway of an image of either the Lego goat or sporting gods. And I would like to pay my respect to the late Pele, who died a couple days ago at the age of 82. Rest in peace, Pele. You are not only the greatest of all time for association football, but in my opinion, you are the greatest you are the greatest of all time for all sports people. Greater than Michael Schumacher, Roger Federer, Tom Brady, Wayne Gretzky, Serena Williams, Lee Matthews, Andrew Johns, Wally Lewis, Babe Ruth, Michael Jordan. In my opinion, greater than all of them, because no other player in world history has ever won 3 FIFA World Cups. I think it's ridiculous when people try to say that Lionel Messi is the greatest of all time in association football, because clearly he's not. Because if you really think about it, Kylian Mbappe, who's probably the best generational talent in association football of this era, the legend himself, Diego Maradona, and Lionel Messi combined have the same amount of World Cups as Pele. That's enough for me to conclusively say he is the GOAT in both association football and world sports history. So my thoughts go out to his family, his children, the people who played against Pele, the countries of both Brazil and, believe it or not, the USA, because I am of the firm belief that Team USA would not have gone to the round of 16 in the 2006 and the 2022 World Cups if it was not for the influence and growth of the game via corporate investment when Pele joined the New York Cosmos in 1975 in the defunct North American Soccer League before it was replaced by Major League Soccer in the mid to late 90s. My thoughts go out to Pele, his family, his fans, his opponents. It was a sad day for world sport. A sad day. And if everyone wants my full thoughts about that, just go follow me on Twitter. I tweeted about it. And so Pele was one of those stock images of a goat I used every time Brick Hive said goat in that video. And the other reaction video I did was when a couple of brickheads got Kendall Cole, who is a manager of a Coles franchise that's KOHLS, which is a department store, particularly on the East Coast in the US. They got Kendall Cole on the panel, and I was so ecstatic about how much of a southern accent he had, and the fact he had the nerve to call CMFs, collectible minifigures, he called them baby figurines. Yeah, that just triggered me on so many levels. I had to do a reaction video about that. And that was by far the funniest one, the funniest of my 3 episodes of Mayo Reacts that I've done. Was by far the funniest, because I just really enjoyed his southern accent. I really enjoyed it. Some of my best friends are from the South. I have a lot of respect for the southern Lego YouTubers. Because there are some really successful Lego YouTubers in the South. There really are. A whole bunch of them have over 1,000 subscribers, and a few of them have over 100,000, which means they've got silver play buttons. I need a 1x2 panel. I think it's hiding on. Yes, it's hiding underneath this 2x2 plate tile. So I'm going to get my clock app open, so we can do the countdown. So we can do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 when it reaches midnight on the east coast of Australia. Let me check in on Forge of Empires. And yes, 29 seconds to go. So I'll be spending about a minute doing Forge of Empires. I'll put this on full screen so people don't have to see my face while I'm gaming on my phone. But what are your thoughts about the Reindeer Battle Pack? Does anyone out there own it? And if so, what are your thoughts about it? Or if you're someone who doesn't own it and you've only seen images or other people building it on their channels, let me know what you think about it. And also, if anyone has any thoughts about the new modular that's going to be coming out at midnight. If anyone has any plans to buy it, or if they're waiting for specific deals to come around. Because that's what I was going to do until they announced the Blacktron gift with purchase. It was like, you baited me in, Lego. You baited me in because you don't know that I'm a sucker for vintage space, but I am. So curse you, Lego. You're making me buy something earlier. But that is definitely going to be my second favorite gift with purchase of all time, behind the Forestman's gift with purchase that was released earlier this year. This one's a little bit slow going, this fight on Forge. And so there's a clock on the game itself, so I can tell when it'll get to midnight, and I'll do the 10, 9, 8. Oh, we got a butt chop backstage, so let's bring him onto the panel.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! It's 2043 in my time zone.
Actually, it's 33 seconds, but it's great. It's great to have you back.
33, 32, 32, 40, 41. Happy New Year!
But
We made-
it's now 16 seconds. One more
10,
five, and I'm going to start. Okay, 10, 9, 8,
8,
7, 6,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Fuck, why isn't this popping? There we go. Happy New Year for Johnny G and Tasman Bricks. Gee, smoky smell.
They're using their telekinesis to destroy my brain.
It's not Happy New Year for me quite yet, Miss Bricks, because it'll be another half an hour for me. But if I can scroll back,
Happy hour for the Welsh New Year.
but for Johnny G and Tasman Bricks, it is now the new year. So happy New Year.
Wait, half an hour for you?
Yeah, it's because for some reason South Australia, instead of being an hour behind, is half an hour behind.
Nice.
I think there's only 4 or 3 time zones in the world where they're half an hour, not an hour behind.
You guys play by your own set of rules.
Yeah, I believe there's somewhere. I believe there's somewhere in Germany that's on a half an hour time zone. But
So that kind of just means
any of my
time
German
is completely made up. And
if I'm wrong, it's anyway. There's somewhere in Eastern Europe that is on a half an hour.
Time doesn't mean anything. It's all made up.
Yeah. Yes, it is all made up, and technically, the year 2022 is made up because different cultures around the world have their own time.
Right. It's actually a lot later than that. It's actually like million. It's like year 1 million or 346 billion. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. So how was your week gone, Chopper?
Good. I went to the gas station. So wonderful.
Yeah, because we've got another hour, so it's great to have you on for the last hour.
We did it. We finally did it. We made it for another year. We finally made it. Here's what I'm working on. It's part of my Shima Fabu Land mock for the fabulous Shima City in Fabu Land.
I'll put that on full screen because
This is the back of the house, but I think it's got kind of an Andrew Lloyd Webber look. Just kidding. Andrew Lloyd Webber made plays, or made music for Phantom of the Opera, but it's got kind of an Andrew Dice Clay. Oh wait, Andrew Dice Clay was a New York comedian who did a lot of naughty jokes. It's got kind of a butt chop feel to it. It's not done yet.
I see it's on a Mills plate.
There'll be another second story. I wanted to use this window idea, which is using the corner slopes and corner invert slopes to create a safe yet viewable window space. And then I've been using the round brick with the angle brick. This is one of my new favorite brick types. It's a wedge brick. So I use a lot of those, and then I like to intermingle them with the round bricks to kind of give it a textured feel. The back door is supposed to be inviting and also let that morning sun in for when the lion tribe is making breakfast, or whoever lives here. Probably lions or tigers or possibly bears.
Yeah. Lions and tigers and bears. Lions and tigers and bears.
Oh my. And so that's what we're working on. And also I'm changing some of the gold out on the Crystal King. He has a lot of gold accoutrements, which I don't mind, but I'm changing it out for some metallic silver and metallic gunmetal parts to make it a little bit more spooky. You want it to be real spooky for the kids, when they come over. And I heard you talking about a lot of stuff that I was going to talk about with you. So that Santa set, I got that in June at Brick World Chicago. Santa and the Reindeer Battle, and I got one for MJ Bricks too. And then, so I didn't know that I was going to have a chance at that set because it was sold out not this Christmas, but the year before. It was completely gone. And then, so what else were you talking about? It was so long ago now.
We got into a conversation about Rock Raiders because as someone said something about Rock Raiders, and then Irish Andrew asked about Rock Raiders, and I tried to give the most detailed explanation about Rock Raiders as I could. So I ended up talking for like five minutes straight about Rock Raiders and then we got into a conversation about the Clutch Powers direct-to-DVD movie back in 2010.
Yeah, I have the original cover of Clutch Powers, and then I also have the reissue cover. So I have 2 DVDs of that. It's the same content, but it's got 2 different covers. So pretty cool. If you like looking at the cover instead of watching it, it's cool. They were both only $5, so I figured I might as well get one of each for posterity. And then there was even other stuff that you were talking about. Crap.
Yeah. Well, I said that if we had absolutely nothing to do, because we both have so much knowledge about sets really from your heyday, from the late 80s to the late 90s. If we really wanted to, if we had nothing else to do, of which we do have other plans, we could talk about 90 sets until the cows come home.
Oh yeah, we can talk about any kind of.
Oh yeah, I remember. Were you a teenager or in your early 20s in the year 1999?
1999, I was an adult. I was 20.
Yeah.
20 about. 1999, I don't think I had been out. I was in my dark ages then.
Yeah, because and that was kind of a good time given the bad quality of the sets back then to go into your dark ages.
Yeah.
Looking back.
I remember I got I heard you talking about the Spider-Man Jack Stone sets.
Yeah, we were talking about the 4 juniors and the Jack Stone and how some of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies had 4 junior sets.
Yeah, so my son had it was a helicopter with Spider-Man helicopter and Doc Octopus, Jack Stone figures, and I looked at them and I'm just like, these are crappy Lego. I was like, these are really crappy Lego. But then then I started to get him like good stuff. So I got him this set, which is the Scorpion Prison Cave, the deadliest thing of all, and it has one of the only sets to come with the black fences, the black Belleville fences, or not Belleville. The Belleville ones are even bigger than this, but the black kind of farm fences.
Hang on. Is that the right? That's not the Michelin Tower from Knight's Kingdom.
No, this is the Scorpion Prison Cave.
Yeah, because the Scorpion prison, the Scorpion Prison and the Mistlan's Tower from Knight's Kingdom 2 have similar architecture.
And this was the 2005 toys, or the 2005
yes, it is Rula.
TOTY winner.
It
Toy of the year 2005. This Scorpion's Prison Cave was the only thing kids liked, was dark prison caves run by scorpions. So it tells you what kind of a year that was.
Yeah, so Johnny G and Tasman Bricks are both on the east coast of us.
Happy New Year!
So we popped. So just as Buck Chop 2021 got on the panel, we popped the party poppers for Johnny and Taz, and then in 20 minutes we will pop another party popper for when it reaches midnight, January 1, 2023, for me, because I am half an hour behind
It's
Johnny.
gonna get insane. You people are gonna be sick. It's gonna get disgustingly sick. You're not gonna feel good after we do this, people. Yeah, I just need to get some parts.
I find it really funny that on Santa's sleigh he has a 1x3 white tile that has a sticker for a license plate.
Oh yeah, he gets pulled over a lot.
And if anyone's seen the cutaway from Family Guy where they pull Santa over in a DUI on top of somebody's roof, that was funny.
Yeah, I built the sleigh just to see, what it's all about, and I took it apart. I just really wanted the reindeer. I just wanted to get a bunch of reindeer at a reasonable price before they stop making them, and then they'll be like $1 million per reindeer for all the people that start collecting Lego in like 2024, and they're like, "Oh, they used to make reindeers, dude."
So they're in the future.
In the future, then I can just have reindeer and not have to worry about any of that nonsense. I do have a real goat, but I don't ever really take it out. I'm thinking about doing a giveaway with the goat.
Are you gonna change your channel name to Buck Chop 2041?
I think I might. I don't know. It's been 2021 since 2007. It's been Butt Chop 2021 since 2007, but now that the year actually came about and we're not all like the apocalypse didn't fully get underway, it's confusing to people. They'll be like, "Oh, he's a new channel from 2021." Because people are already like people that came during the pandemic are like, "So every year do you just change your name, man?" So like next year you're gonna be Butt Chop 2022. I'm like, I was Butt Chop 2021 in 2000. Technically, 2004 was when I started using Butt Chop 2021 as my eBay whatever tag. So
And then YouTube,
I had to make a new eBay account.
came around the next year in 2005.
What?
And then YouTube came around the next year in 2005.
Yes. And then I made my channel in 2007. So,
Yeah.
Because I had my eBay account from 1998, and it got shut down by eBay because they were like, you closed your bank account that it's linked to, so you're doing something bad, so you can't eBay anymore. So I had to start a new one with my new bank account, and then I didn't know what to call it or what to put, so I asked Jennifer, and she said Butt Chop, so I put that, and then I figured the apocalypse was going to be well underway by 2021, according to all like the post-apocalyptic movies of the 80s. 2021 was the year that basically the world was going to be ending. So,
And also, if everyone was keeping up with the Mayan calendar, the world was supposed to end in 2012.
yeah, 2012. But yeah, most of the knowledgeable people knew that it was about 2021. We got close. We got pretty close. So that was good. And then, but yeah, so I'm figuring we probably kicked off the apocalypse in, 2020, 2021. And we're going to just keep going with that until we get to probably 2040, 2041. And then if it doesn't finish up by then, I'll have to change the name again.
I keep messing up in this build, probably because I'm not concentrating fully.
Well, it's not even really worth it in the end. The end product isn't that great. It's a pretty substantial sleigh, but it's almost too boisterous, I think.
Keep messing up. I'd probably put an extra 1x6 red plate where the sun doesn't shine. As in somewhere inside of this build where light can't get through is what I mean. Like literally where the sun doesn't shine.
Oh, Santa's prison wallet. That's
Everyone's going to jail.
After Santa gets pulled over, he has to hide stuff in his prison wallet.
Okay, maybe it's this. Maybe this doesn't belong here.
Dude, I need a really short bar piece. So let's see.
No, that's a 1x8.
Short bars are gonna be. Oh yeah. So we got Rula in here. Who's still here? Irish Andrew, Johnny G's here, Tasman's here.
Let me go to the. Actually, no, I can't. I don't have a pop out chat because I'm on StreamYard both locations.
Now, did you answer me when I asked if Ruth was streaming, or you just said about Bricks, but you didn't say anything about Ruth.
If I'm not mistaken, Ruth, she said that she would try to go live tonight, but I'm not sure if she is. I'm not seeing her live, so she's feeling much healthier now, but I guess she didn't go live.
That's good. Wait, she didn't? Does she normally live by now?
Yeah. When she's healthy and not sick, she's normally live. Also, hello, John Cipolla. It is not
John Cipolla. Hey.
It is not quite New Year's Eve. New Year's for me yet, but it will in a bit over 11 minutes. We've already popped party poppers for Johnny G and Tad. It's not quite.
Wait, is it already New Year's in Perth?
Yes. Ruth is in Perth, which is in the state of Western Australia.
So she's probably real tipsy right now.
I'm not sure if she drinks or not, so I'm not.
I know she doesn't. I was just kidding. I don't think she does. I was just joking.
This doesn't make sense.
New Year's is killing me.
This doesn't make sense.
Killing me.
This is killing me. Did they
This is the worst New Year's yet. Thanks everybody for ruining New Year's again. The Lego community is devastated by this. Oops, broke a thing. What's Johnny G doing? He should be telling us what's going on with the New Year's.
Yeah,
Like,
because
I got
Johnny B. Because I think Taz is doing his own thing on Twitch, maybe. But Johnny G can tell us what it's like in the year 2023.
Wait, I thought that when I saw Taz, man, I saw him end a stream on YouTube.
Yeah, because he was live on YouTube about 6 hours ago.
Oh, but now he's live on a different thing.
Well, he's a Twitch. He's a Twitch affiliate now.
Oh.
So he can't go live on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time because Twitch doesn't allow that as part of their monetization policy.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm not going to bother searching for this this goddamn fucking piece. So I'm gonna quickly
smash it up. Smash it up. Johnny G probably fell asleep as soon as New Year's hit, and it looks like John Chipola. It must be in Australia too.
Yeah, and because I have my Lego so excellently sorted, it literally only took 10 seconds for me to go to my room and get the necessary 1x6 red plate. That's why you saw Lego people.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't spend hours and hours trying to find pieces.
5, 6, 7, 8. John Travolta does a lot of dog
no
videos.
one understands.
If you like dogs, check out John Travolta. He does shorts about his dog.
Oh crap! There's not 6 stickers. There's 9 because there's 2. So there's stickers number 2 has 4 copies.
Oh, I didn't put the stickers on. I didn't put them stickers on.
The only reason I put stickers on Lego sets, unless I'm going to be displaying in my city, is that when I take photos of them for Instagram before I tear them apart, I want it to be I want it to look its best for the photography.
If I think the stickered part will be reusable somewhere, like it's a really good, pretty not super specific, I'll put it on. But if it's like, if I could use that part in a way without that sticker, if I'm most likely going to use it I'm not going to put it on. I have a huge bag full of complete sticker sheets from hundreds of sets, all the way going back to 2013, 2014. So up till current. So I have a lot of sticker sheets. Some people like them sticker sheets.
And if I buy duplicates of a set for the parts, I'm only going to build the set once, and so so for the other set I'm not going to put the stickers on because it doesn't make sense. Because surely I wouldn't do that. 2 years ago at Christmas time, I found the Lego Movie pop-out party bus for I believe it was only it was a 70% off clearance, so I bought 4 of them. I built one of the sets. Yeah. I still have one of that. I still have one version of that set still complete. I parted out the other 3, and I haven't used the stickers since.
I didn't even get one of that set, but I wasn't real worried about it, and I didn't find it on clearance. That wasn't one that I was like, oh, I gotta have that. But if I would have found it on clearance, I would have got it for sure.
Yeah, because I was in the same boat with with that set in particular, I wasn't going to buy it unless I found it on clearance. And that's
Right.
the only set I've ever found at 70% off.
Dang. You know, there was Johnny G was finding like a bunch of video sets super clearanced over in Australia. And I think Douglas McBricken he finds decent clearance sometimes in Australia. But that doesn't mean that it's there that you're gonna find it, I guess.
Yeah. And about
there's people in America that find insane deals that I never see. You know what I mean? There's stuff that doesn't even come to my Walmarts. Like there was that Ninjago Walmart holiday pack that had the Overlord's Dragon, which I don't have, and I really wanted it. It was like a gift package for Christmas time, and it had like 3 sets in it for really cheap. I didn't see one of them, let alone, you know, it on sale or anything, but it was already super cheap. But I really just wanted one of them for the dragon, and I didn't even see that. So it's like, America is a pretty big country, but yeah, there's people who find like amazing clears. Even just like Nick from the Brickhead family, they're just down south, a little ways south of me, a couple hours in Rockford, and he finds amazing clearance and deals. But he goes to like in Rockford, Illinois, there's a bunch of like bad parts of town, like ghetto parts of town. So like people there don't buy Lego, so it gets clearance because it sits on the shelf. You know, like in bad neighborhoods, people can't afford Legos, so he goes there and finds like crazy clearance deals. But yeah, so I don't.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say, you know how Dude says hello to everyone whenever he's in the comments of live streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Johnny G keeps on saying hello to Dude in my comments, but I don't think Dude is subscribed to me because he doesn't watch my live streams.
Oh yeah, he's just doing
Johnny,
that.
so Johnny G, I'm not sure how to handle that.
Oh, he's covering his bases in case Dude gets there.
Yeah, but what I'm
it's a joke.
Hello, Dusty.
It's a joke from
I
others.
haven't seen you in a hot minute. I popped my party popper for everyone on the east coast of Australia when you hit midnight, and in a couple minutes we'll be popping another party popper for when it's midnight over here. But before we pop those party poppers, since Dusty Bricks is in the chat, you know what we've got to play.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you, Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We are Legion.
Oh yeah, you've been warned. Dusty Bricks content coming at you.
Yeah. And you know we'd play that on every. Dusty Bricks watched every live stream of mine.
Yeah, I know. I see you do it, and plus I remember when Dusty Bricks had that as a premiere.
Yeah.
I was the first comment on it before it even premiered. Dude.
Yeah, because Makro Bricks first did it on one of his live streams, and so he sent me an MP4 file of that. He sent me an MP4 file of that via email, and so I hooked it up to my StreamYard brand, and now I use it whenever Dusty Bricks enters my chat. For those who don't know, because we have had a bait of new subscribers. So
don't forget to check out John keep a cola. He's got a dog park video that's really gonna light your New Year's fire. So go ahead and check out Johnson Pola.
Yeah.
If you love dogs, if you're half dog, half human, you're gonna love Johnson Pola.
Okay. 10,
He
9,
said
8,
that is
7,
the right way
6,
to say it.
5,
He said it is
4,
4,
3, 2,
2.
1. Happy New Year!
Hell yeah!
Happy New Year! It is 2023 for the mayohosko channel.
Happy day for the penal colony.
Actually, South Australia was not settled by English convicts. They were settled by free
Aborigines.
settlers, and we became our own state in 1836.
I thought did the Dutch show up there? You got any Dutch? in you?
It was the Dutch that became free settlers in Western Australia. I'm not quite sure if it was the Dutch or the English that were free settlers in South Australia, but there's a town on the south coast called Rapid Bay, because that was the first place they did land ho in our state. And there's a town a little bit north of there called Second Valley, because that was the second place they did land ho.
That would be cool if it was Rabid Bay, which is the first place when they said land ho that they got rabies.
Yeah, and now there's a whole bunch of fireworks going outside. I'm just glad I was able to pop party poppers twice in this live
Here
stream.
in Wisconsin, well, in my neighborhood, it sounds like fireworks. It's just gunshots.
Yeah.
So I kind of got that. I kind of got the firework feel going on. Someone must have woke up cranky because they're shooting their gun right now.
And so if anyone else, if everyone wants to see me pop 4 more party poppers this weekend, I will be live when it
You should pop 4 at a
when
time. 4
Yeah,
times.
I will be live when it hits midnight
Pop
of
4
January
at a
1,
time.
2023 in all 4 of the American time zones.
America does not matter.
America.
Doesn't matter. It's
But
a wretched hive.
the reason why I want to do that is because 70% of my 70% of my audience comes from North America, according to that poll on my community post.
That would be your analytics. And I got to tell you a little secret. Just so you know, it doesn't matter if you do stuff for them because you already pinned a poll to your chat, which is an obvious indication that you dislike the people who watch your channel. You force them to have to click that poll to get rid of it, and then if they didn't hit live chat before and they're still on top chat, now they have to re-click the poll away so they don't have to answer it. So you're inconveniencing your viewers.
Yeah. I just want to help people get some cash back on their Lego purchases for the sets that'll be going on sale in a couple minutes.
Well, I didn't read it because I was because I had to click it off like 3 times.
Yeah, because it's a Rakuten affiliate link, so you can create a Rakuten account through my affiliate, so that when you spend $30 on Lego or Disney Plus or Amazon or whatever, anywhere that has an online store, and if you purchase that with a Rakuten account, if you click to that website after going from the commission link on Rakuten. If you spend
Wait.
US
Quick
dollars,
question.
if you spend $30 US, you'll get $30 back cash back.
Okay, question though. Still, I have. What's Rakuten?
Rakuten is a cashback commission service. So people, when they go do their online shopping, instead
It's
of
for the
going
whole
direct,
world.
instead of going direct to someone's website, if they pay a commission on Rakuten, if you go to their website through Rakuten, you get more traffic.
Okay, so the online business has a deal with Rakuten to get help pony up some customers because they'll give deals to Rakuten that they can share to the customers, and the customers will go through Rakuten to go shopping at the online place.
What happens is different online stores like Target or Walmart or Amazon or Disney Plus or Lego.com specifically focusing on our community because most likely that's what we'd spend money on.
I know. I'm just asking. If it's a thing
for our purchases with Rakuten, we get cash back. I believe with Lego.
Who gets cash? Rakuten, you, or the store?
I believe. If we buy from Lego using Rakuten, we get a 2.5% cash back from Rakuten on our purchases with Lego because Lego pays Rakuten for us to get cashbacks.
Who's we? Me or you? Who's we?
All of us. We all buy.
Anybody that uses Rakuten?
We all buy Lego.
Anybody that uses it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody that uses Rakuten,
anyone that has a Rakuten account and they go buy their Lego sets, this January 1. If you buy your Lego using their commission link on Rakuten, and you create a Rakuten account using my affiliate link, and you spend $30 on your first purchase, you get $30 cash back instantly. And I, who sent you the affiliate, gets $30 cash back as well.
What? That's a good deal.
Exactly. So anyone that plans to buy anything on January 1st,
I have just a couple more questions.
So anyone that's buying anything on January 1st, and they want to monetarily support me without actually giving me any money, use the Rakuten link, use the Rakuten affiliate link. Create a Rakuten account through my affiliate link, use the Rakuten website to go to Lego's website to buy the new modular, that's over $30, and you will get $30 cash back, and I will get $30 cash back as well.
We got to figure out a better way to say this because it's too long. And also,
it is too long.
All I wanted to know is it applicable to anyone in the world? And you answered the other question. Is Lego, if Lego.com is affiliated with them, that's cool. Now, my third question, you don't have to go through the spiel again. Is it only this $30 cashback deal for January 1st, or is this an all year thing?
I'm pretty sure it's all year because after that you get after that for all purchases you get a flat 2.5% on Lego's website.
But I have for the $30 thing, I got to do it.
Yeah, if you want the $30 cash back, you've got to use my affiliate link in particular and spend.
Oh, okay. So, but your link is applicable all year.
Yeah.
Okay. Happy New Year. The link is applicable all year, people.
Because I'm going to go and buy the modular to get the gift with purchase. I'll buy that using Rakuten, and I'll get $30, and I'll get 2.5% cash back.
Okay.
And I think VIP points are worth 5% of your money.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a fantastic deal, and that's why I like to spread, and that's why I pin those comments because I like to help. I like to help people.
Okay, but I didn't read it because I get spammed by all these YouTubers with these comments, right?
Yeah.
or with these polls, right? They're like, hey, do you like jams or jellies? And it's like, I don't care about your jams and jellies. I'm trying to talk to my friends in the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most people aren't giving you $30 back, okay?
No, they're not.
Okay. So that's why I click off of it, because 99% of those polls are just annoying the guests. Okay.
They are.
If you're gonna have guests over to your stream, try not to annoy them.
Yeah.
I never put a poll up and I never will. I'll just ask the question when no one's listening, and if no one answers, that's probably because no one heard me.
And the only time I'll ever put up a pinned pinned comment is either an invitation to my live stream or a Rakuten affiliate link to help people.
Or if you're telling people to subscribe to Butt Shop 2041. Because people love to subscribe to people.
Well, if you're not subscribed to Butt Chop, go to the mayohosko channel and find the featured channels list. Butt Chop's in there somewhere.
And also make sure to just make a second account, and the sub you were going to use on my channel, give it to my buddy Mayo. Okay?
They're singing "Don't Stop Believing" outside.
Oh yeah, that's right now. They're singing "Cop Killer," but they're shooting guns. They're not doing fireworks. So they're singing "Body Count Cop Killer," but still. Hey, Steve Weiser.
Hey, Steve
Happy
Weiser.
New Year. Good morning from Detroit, Michigan.
Happy New Year.
He's probably got gunshots going off too. He's in Detroit.
And I can say Happy New Year because it is now 2023 in the states of South Australia, Northern Territory, Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, and Tasmania.
Well, technically, you can say it anytime you want. I personally say it all year long. When I'm just in a good mood, I'll yell Happy New Year at the people I work with, because then they know that I'm in a good mood. And I don't know. You don't have to wait till New Year's. It's kind of like that's the man is trying to like push you into a corner, Mayo, and tell you when you can and can't say Happy New Year. That's BS. You say Happy New Year whenever you want to, okay, Mayo? And if they say, why are you saying it? It's not New Year's. Say, you talked to Butt Shop because he told me I can say it even if it's not New Year's. So don't worry.
Because I'm not going to say anything without your permission, Butt Chop.
No, because you're not going to conform. You're going to conform by not conforming. You're going to conform to my non-conformity. So by not conforming to everyone else, but conforming to my suggestions of doing whatever you want, whenever you want, whether it's the holiday or not, or New Year's Eve or not, you're potentially kind of conforming by not conforming, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Well, Steve Weiser. Now they're singing "Living on a Prayer" outside. Whenever it hits New Year's for you, Steve Weiser, in the great state of Michigan, I will be live because.
Are you loosely calling Michigan great?
Yeah, because.
Okay, you don't want to really like he's in Detroit.
Well, because I don't want to offend. I don't want to offend specific states about saying that the state isn't great, because like New Hampshire or Maine, they're not all that great, or Vermont, they're not all that great.
Steve isn't going to get offended that easy.
But what I will say is that for those who don't know, I will be live popping party poppers when it hits midnight at all 4 time zones in North America. So if you want to see me pop 4 party poppers on one live stream alone, then my live stream is the live stream to watch.
You have to quit talking about it, because you know what it makes me think of when you say that? Do you know what amyl nitrate is?
No.
Okay, well, it's the stuff that they sell at like adult stores, and it's they call them pop. They call them It's called Rush. A lot of times it's called Rush, but it's a popper of amyl nitrate, and you inhale it, and it's like, I don't know, it's like illegal but not good for you, like inhalant to get a rush. But every time you're like, I'm gonna pop party poppers, I think, see, like you're too young to know, but like amyl nitrate, if you look it up, is it's like an inhalant that is abused by people
I
who
can't
go
be
to
bothered.
adults.
I can't be bothered putting these stickers
Oh,
on.
don't even bother with those little flourishes.
I'll put them on after the live stream. I don't want to have to bore anyone with that.
I wouldn't even put them on if you're taking it apart, man. Because the way I look at it is, if you do rebuild it and want it as the set, if you have the sticker sheet like it is, you can always put it on later. But if you have it on there and you end up wanting that part without the sticker, you got to pull the sticker off, and then now you don't have the sticker ever again. That's why
that's the same. That's a similar mentality with stickers over printed elements. I'm a mock builder, not a set builder. So I actually prefer stickers, not prints, because I have the option whether I want the detail on that piece. If it's printed, I don't have the option.
Yeah, but sometimes the prints are usually sometimes pretty good stuff. Actually, want to see what I found? I found this vintage print from the Classic Space, and it's actually not an easy slope to find. Yeah. It's a 45-degree 3x2 slope with the printed yellow bar with a black outline. And it's in really nice shape, the print. So this is from a Classic 80s Space, and I was real happy to find it, because if you part together the set, this one's not hard to find. Also, I found another one of these, which I have tons of, but the old grading system, the old lines on the brick for a ventilation, and I also found the yellow arrow on the tile.
Oh, nice.
That was
that was probably from a Blacktron set.
Probably from Blacktron or possibly M-Tron.
Yeah.
M-Tron also had the black arrows. And it also, I think it came in, I think there was a few town sets that had it. Or maybe not that arrow, but the arrow that's facing the long way on the tile. But I do, if I find vintage prints for the 80s Space, I grab them up, because you pay by weight. You got to think, this tile doesn't weigh nothing. Even with that printing on there, it doesn't make it weigh very much.
What?
So if you're paying by weight, the little elements, just throw them in there. Throw them in your bag. It's not going to hurt anything.
See, that's where I really don't like it, how some businesses charge by weight.
What?
I wish they'd just charge by volume.
Oh, no. No. Mayo, have you seen like what my used toy store that's just up the road, where they have a huge table full of just Lego parts, and you dig through and pay by weight?
Yeah, because haven't you done some live streams like that? And also Hoosier Bricks does that when he goes to the Mad.
Yeah, but his isn't by weight. He just has a one size bag, and then you can put whatever fits in the bag.
Nice.
So depending on what you're getting, it could be less ostentatious. But where I go, if you actually watch, there's a time where Charlie and Suzanne came to visit, and we went there and dug through the table, and I recorded it. It wasn't a live stream. I think it's just an upload. I did a live stream from the back of the toy store, but that's when I was putting together vintage sets. I did a Western set and a Islander set for the owner. So I just make sure it's complete so he can sell them. But it's really cool, because I find a lot of really expensive parts in there, and I just pay for it by weight. So like old train windows, and for the old slanted windows, I found this really great condition glass piece, which these go for like $4 or $5 on anywhere from $3 to $5 on Bricklink, depending on the condition, because these go in those slanted like skylight windows from the 80s.
Yeah, assets like the police headquarters from 1987 and the coastal rescue base from 1989.
Yeah, these are the thick ones from the old style. Yeah, which I use those in my buildings, but I'm not gonna pay a fortune for glass, Mayo. Glass, Mayo. Hey, where's
Glass monkey.
That's weird. Thought I had some mocks, y'all. Nope. I wonder what happened to all my Fabuland houses and stuff. Are they not here yet? Or my Fabuland Shima / vintage meets modern? I don't know where they are. That's a really good question that I'm asking myself. Let's see what Steve Weiser says. Oh,
I'm guessing I built this wrong, but I have a spare. I have a spare 1x6 tile.
what? No. Yeah, it must go somewhere.
Yeah, I'm guessing I built it wrong, so I'm just gonna ignore that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine.
And there's a whole bunch of toys that go in the back because I'm done with the build.
Yeah.
With 10 minutes to go, I'm happy about that.
Slop those in. Slop those in.
Yeah. Because there's also a guitar, some skis and ski poles. There's a teddy bear.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was a teddy bear.
Yeah. So there's the Santa's sleigh, and there, and on side by side.
Ooh, Lily.
Side by side, I'll put the elves.
Oh, that would crush the elves. If that sleigh landed on them, that would be the end of them. That sleigh is brutal. It's almost the size. The sleigh itself is like the size of your little vignette.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, almost. Like.
But it's cool that you got that little vignette. That's one of those gift purchases that I kind of would like, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get. But like, it'd be cool if I was actually buying something at the time it was available, but I never am.
So that is it, and I am done for the night. I will see everyone back again tomorrow when it reaches midnight in all 4 of the North American time zones. I'd like to thank everyone who watched my New Year's Eve live stream today. To all of my friends in Australia who have already who are already in 2023, and to my friends in Western Australia about to enter 2023, all of my friends in Europe, Britain, Ireland, and North America who are still waiting several hours until their Happy New Year. I hope everyone has a good time. I'd like to thank everyone for watching all of my videos, live streams, and shorts throughout the year 2022. There's a whole bunch more planned to come for 2023, and we're going to kick it off with my 24-hour live stream that will be starting at midnight on January 7, Australian Central Daylight Time, which will be 8:30 a.m. on the 6th of January. Eastern Standard Time. So everyone go to the live section of my channel and ring the notification bell so that you'll get notified of those. We're going to be building the daily.
Okay,
Myself, Eric from Bricklike IL, and Papa's Bricks will be building the Daily Bugle. Makro Bricks will be finishing off the Sanctum Sanctorum. Anyone else from the live stream gang, or if they make a special request, will be allowed on the panel for my 24-hour live stream, because we're going to have a lot of fun together.
The 6th is a 6th of Friday. The 6th is a Friday.
Yes.
Okay.
So
that's your 24 hours. Is the 6th going into the 7th?
So while I go to the chat, is there any plugs you'd like to do for your social media?
No. If you don't know where I'm at, then you're never gonna find me.
Okay, let's read off everyone who left a comment. So of course we had StreamYard.
And Steve did the 8 reindeer thing. I think a lot of people did that, buddy. Steve, buddy.
So of course we had StreamYard, but we also had Johnny G, who's still here, Miss Amby, Red Coat Kyle, Garage Land Studios, who was on the panel. Daylight
Johnny
Weeks.
G here? Johnny G's not here anymore.
Daylight Bricks, Miss Bricks, Rular, Butt Chop, who is on the panel, Tasman Bricks, Irish Andrew,
yep,
Captain Matt,
Johnny Chipola, Rula.
Let's go down here.
What about Dusty? Oh, Taz, yep.
I'm going in chronological order. Legend of Lego 29.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that. And Mama. Guess what?
Ingrid Wynn.
While I was washing my face, Mayo, you were playing that Brixar clip. That audio clip or whatever, video clip or audio. I was in the bathroom washing my face. I thought you had him on your panel. I'm like, whoa, Leo's got bricks on.
Mama Lego. John Cipolla.
John Cipolla.
Dusty Bricks.
Oh yeah, Dusto.
Steve Weiser.
Oh yeah.
And that was everyone. So thank you all those people for watching my New Year's Eve live stream. You know I'll be back again tomorrow for New Year's in all of the American time zones. I will be building a replica of the Skarloey Railway gunpowder van. Actually, I can't remember if it was a van or a tanker. I'm going to have to review specific episodes of Thomas the Tank Engine season 4 episodes to see whether it was a tanker or a goods van. Because that's what I wanted to build something train related. To conclude a train month. Fireworks and fireworks for New Year's need gunpowder. So I put 2 and 2 together because I like being inspired by the different pieces of rolling stock from Thomas the Tank Engine for building different rolling stock on my Lego train railway.
Yeah, that's what I liked with my Tomy. I'd always use the Thomas rolling stock. I thought it was pretty cool looking for steam trains.
And I'm still and one of these days, Alice, I will try to build a Lego replica of those bakery and ice cream shipping containers from the old Tomy video that you did.
Oh yeah, I want to do it too.
I was so inspired after.
We should do that together. We should build them together,
we should do a duo.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe sometime before Brick World Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll do mocks
Yeah.
of those and see what we
Because
come up with.
I'll probably end up creating a prototype on Lego Digital Designer.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna go from scratch, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what.
That'll
we'll see
be
what.
fun. That'll be
Yeah.
super fun. That's
Yeah,
a good
because for those who don't know, me and Buttchop are both elder statesmen.
That's a good idea for a fun stream. Is to do mocks of those cars. Yeah, good
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, from
Mayo.
the old Tommy, and that was believe a play. Was that a play rail item from
Yeah.
the 2010s?
Yeah, that's a play rail. It was just a rolling stock 3-car set of for Tommy. Just use it. You could
Yeah.
use it with your Thomas. Use it with whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
I just thought it was cool cargo because I don't know. I like interesting stuff like that for fun. You know. It's
Anyway,
fun.
I'm going. Let me very quickly put up the affiliate link. No, sorry, the watch link for Brooks Bricks. So
Don't forget to Rakatan. Don't forget to Rakatan, Johnny. Johnny G came back. Welcome back, Johnny. Don't forget to Rakatan. Rack that tan. Rack your tan.
I'm gonna go get the link for Brooks Bricks' Twitch account. I'm
Did
gonna
he
put
already
that.
start?
I'm gonna put that in the chat, and I'm then going to roll the credits and say goodbye. Goodbye. See you when it's midnight in your American time zone. Have a good one, everybody.
See ya.
Click
Hey,
that.
when-
Click
is
that.
he already
click
gonna go
that
live
link.
now?
Click that link to go raid Brooks Bricks on Twitch. Tell him that you came from Mayo Hosco, and I'll have a surprise for you. Let's roll the credits. See ya, everyone. End live stream.